Holy mackerels, it's that time again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Man, I love this moment. I love this moment every time I log in and see you guys. I have such a good time. I'm sinking down in my chair. I have such a good time rocking the purple Kismet Wasteland Tycoon t-shirt. These are so comfy. So comfy. I have got a question about my merch before. I said someone had mentioned Kismet, why is it not down below anymore? That's because I'm reworking it right now. I will get it back to you. Why do I seem like I'm so far down? There we go. Fix my camera. Bump my camera. I will have that back up again soon. I'm kind of reworking that with my buddies over there at Stream Elements, so don't worry. It'll reappear down below. So those who got the shirt are the only ones who can get them right now. While I'm reworking all of that, once I rework all that, I'll let you all know, and it'll reappear down below in the panels and also on my website. But I do appreciate the sentiment, and I appreciate people asking. So thanks very much for that. I appreciate it. I'm super excited about playing some Satisfactory. We're up to that stage now. We're going to be doing the higher level stuff. And we at least got some of it running, one of it. But we got to do some math. We got to do some, okay, how are we going to make this work? Because we're running out of power and all of that kind of stuff. We're going to get into that today. We might just quick unlock where we just sit there and make the thing that we need to unlock the next stage. That'll be pretty fun. And then we'll be able to definitely work on our power. So today is all about the computers and all about the power for Satisfactory. And of course, later on, we're going to be playing some Wastelanders. Man, was I having a lot of fun yesterday. I didn't want to stop, really. I don't want to stop last night, but I got some rest, and then here I am, ready to go. I literally tried to go to sleep, couldn't go to sleep, was working on a bunch of stuff, fell asleep, got up, and here I am. That's usually how my day goes. Right? Do a little something before I go to sleep, do a little something after I wake up, and then bam, right back to the stream. That's how we do up in here. That's how we do. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's first say hello to my mods. Who we got coming in? We got Game Killer coming in, helping out. Later we got Gwen and Big JP coming in, helping out, and Nooshki helping out if I happen to run long. We're going to try to stay on time. And of course, next week, I believe I'm going to be changing my times back to my day shift and night shift. We'll see how it goes because my kids are out of school now, so I don't have to be up at that early stage any longer, so we can play a little bit longer at nighttime and a bit more during the day, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun for sure. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's play some Stream Raiders. We're going to play that too, and some Satisfactory. But before we do that, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Almost clicked it. Lowly Trucker coming in saying hello. Specimen saying hi. Dovey hanging out, my latest and greatest mod. Make sure to show lots of love to Dovey in the chat. Also hanging out in the chat today. We got Lowly Trucker, Blair and Fire. Who else we got? Evans Lady said hi, everyone. Getting the noms. There you go. Get them nom-noms. That's how you do. All right, I'm excited to get it going, especially the Stream Raiders stuff. We got to really fire up that, man. We're behind already by a day, but we've been doing fast battles. So let's get into it. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and fire up some Stream Raiders before we get into it. Now, this little side thing that we do over here while we're playing other games. We're going to get a Paladin. We're going to get Centurion. Ooh, get close. Oh, no, I am already close. I can upgrade my Centurion. Let's go do that. Let's see. Centurion. Ooh, I can upgrade my Mage. What? Awesome. All right, my Mage got a level up. Sweet. Anytime I see my Legendary is able to level up. Oh, my gosh. Unlock the War Beast. Let's do that and upgrade it as much as we can, considering we have 10,000 gold. I think we got enough cash. Look, I got a second tank right there, too. Second tank that I can do as well. Always trying to level up those legendaries, that's for sure. I think my Mage is the highest thing I have. And right now, we got an upgrade for the healer, too. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. My healer's getting up there. My Paladin. See, I'm focused on these four right here. And when you focus on certain things, like I focused on my tank, I got to max level. So I can pull my tank out when I need him. I'm really trying to get my healer up. But we do want to really go hardcore here on the event. So I just pull out the Tycoon. He's literally got, how many extra? He's got 551. You can see it right here. 551 extra scrolls. So I could level that other tank and then spec him a different way and use him in different situations. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get this going. I have a feeling we're going to be in trouble here. Let's go ahead and just do a question mark and see how that works out. I feel like we're probably going to die on this one. And then we'll just reset the map. But you know what? We'll give it a shot, right? We'll give it a shot. Where do we want to... I kind of feel like this side. Now, this side is kind of more open. But this side, I guess we could build up. All right, let's try this side over here. So you come and join me, streamcaptain.com. Prepare to fail on that one because we're so close to the boss. I was going to run him afterwards, but I thought, we'll be fine. If it doesn't, we'll just reset it. We'll do it again. All right. Bam. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. Put down as many units as you can. We're going to try to get that one done. We can't do it, then we're going to go and we're going to try to do the boss. We'll see how it goes. Sneak it in at work. Well, there you go, Yeti. Be careful. Be careful. Don't want you have any trouble. Good to see you. Hope you're well, kids. I am well. I'm very well. Thank you. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get into it. So where we left off last time is we were building a whole lot of cool stuff over on the other side here. So let's go wander over there for a minute. Now, these are the hyper tubes, which I absolutely love. I think it's a true genius addition to the game. So fantastic. And we've got a big factory going here. And I know it looks complex, but it's not really that complex. It's just one thing at a time. And as you build one thing to the next thing to the next thing, then it just starts to seem more complex. But it's really, the principles of it are very simple. You take the ore, you convert the ore into the thing, and then you use the thing to make more things. It's basically as simple as that. Now over here, we have some things that we're converting, right? We're converting and we're making some of these pipes here. We're bringing some raw ore in here, some iron in this case. And we're setting that iron down here. That iron is making rods. That's going over there, making rods over that way. Then we got some copper coming down. That's making some wire. And all of that is being fed into our systems over here. Being fed into our systems so that they can make the stators. And they're making a crazy ton of them, I can tell you already. Holy mackerel, look at all the stators. And then those stators are being run into here. Now, all of this copper and nails and all of that stuff's being run over here, and that's making a tremendous amount of these over here. Now, one of the things that I thought of just as I was logging off is I forgot to put a box in between here. So that's the first thing I'm going to do is I forgot to do a backlog box. Now, you want to have a backlog of box, and that's so you can use those, right? In case you need to use them for something, you definitely want the ability to go in and backlog a bunch of these so your production doesn't stop. You want your production to keep on going even when it's no longer feeding into the actual machine. You want it to go through and start to backlog in here. Now watch this. When it starts to get to a point where this can no longer feed them in there, right? Well, it's going to do about 5 more here. There we go. And you're going to see this stop. And when that stops, then it will start to backlog in here. Then whenever I need rotors, boom, I go right there. I grab the rotors. Very nice. Now, one of the things we need to do is we need to figure out our numbers. All right. So that's like the first thing we're going to do. Oh, I forgot to give out 1,000 kids caps. Bam! 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat because I forgot to call specific people out and tell my mods to give you guys 1,000 kids caps. So I give it to everybody. There you go. Just doing some office stuff as we're prepping to open next week. Oh, awesome, Yenny. I'm glad you guys are reopening. Back with burger, chips, and pickles. And I hope I cooked my patty enough. Well, Evan, this lady, I hope you brought enough for everybody. I think everybody in the chat wants some burger chips. Or burger and chips, depending on if you meant to put a and in there. Let's see. 4. All right, we got to add up. 4, 8. Let's just call this 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 24. All right, so that's 24 of those. So we're going to pull up a little thing here that's going to help us. I'm just going to go in and write it down. 24 rotors coming out. That's a lot of rotors, by the way. That's a tremendous amount of rotors coming out at the same time. And again, we have to scale it up, otherwise we'll be in trouble. In a minute, you'll see. 5 parts per minute, so that's an easy math, right? You got 5, 10, You take 10, that's 20. 20, that's 30. So that's coming out at 30 stators per minute. All right. And oh, I forgot my thing again. Darn it. Man, I forget it nearly every single time. Hold on. All right. Got me some agua. No soda. No soda. Being good. Taking a break on the soda. I'm not giving it up. I'm just taking a break on it. Right? Because you say you give it up. Boom. You'll want it every second. All right. Bam. There we go. Okay. So we got that back up. Let's take this back to full screen. Let's get our little chart going here. All right. So many rods and so many screws and so many things going on at the same time. Going into these rotors. But now what we need to do is we need to figure out how many of these big old suckers we need here. Now, the thing is, we go over here and we look at our power. We're really, really close in our power. So that's why I didn't put a whole bunch of these down. Plus, I don't have all the materials for it. But we need a bunch of modular engines. We also need a bunch of computers and things like that. Now, the input of this right now is 2 per minute, right? So if we could up that, because we do have enough rubber and smart plating, but I'm not sure how many per minute that is, right? Our motors right now are taking input of 10 and 10, and we have up to 30 stators going at the same time, roughly. So we could basically make 3 of these, right? We can make 3 of these, and it would be making 15. Let's say at 3 of those would equal 15 roughly motors, right? So that means that if we made 3 of those suckers, we could be making 3 times as much things. So we could be making 3 per minute instead of 1 per minute, right? But the problem is going to be our power consumption for sure. Absolutely. Now, while that is cranking that in there, look, it's even backlogged. Backlogged there too. Oh, so you see a backlog, and the thing you want to do is just go straight for taking this out, and then putting in an in-between right here, where we go ahead and run those conveyors out, and then we'll run it out of up here. And the reason why, again, is so that it keeps working, right? So it doesn't stop producing. You want it to constantly be producing that particular item, so you have a backlog of it. And then what you can do is you can create a secondary run of this particular thing without actually needing to run the lines there. You can just manually put them in there, and then you only have the power of this one thing running, right? So we're going to let that run for a little bit while we kind of set that up, right? So we're going to run back. Where's our thing? It's over here. We're going to run back and kind of set that up. We're going to remove some of our other production, and we're going to set up that production. Now, I have a standalone production way over here that I'm going to use. Now, everything we're trying to do right now is trying to go into the space elevator. We're trying to let that all run over to there. And then from there, we'll unlock our next tier, and then we'll need stuff to unlock that. But what we really need right now is we need to unlock our fuel, right? Our alternate fuel than coal. So we can stop using coal, and we can just use oil instead. And then we can take all that power structure out. We can take all that water and all that stuff out as well, and repurpose it. And that's what we want to do. We've got tons of resources here. And as you can see here, we've got stuff being made. We'll go ahead and just take all of that out of there. And we're going to go ahead and just rearrange our standalone. This is what I call standalone. Uh-oh, dropping stuff. This is what I call standalone production. Our standalone production basically means that we have a whole bunch of stuff. And let's put a bunch of this stuff back, and we'll grab it as we need it. There we go. So keep us from dropping stuff underground, hopefully. Standalone production is when you're just using boxes, right? And I'll do it quite often, is I'll just use storage boxes, especially in the beginning when you want to make stuff, right? You definitely want to have the ability to make it separate from doing an entire production. because you may not have enough power, you may not have enough whatever it is to make that happen. So what I do is I create a standalone version of it, like this. We'll take all that out of there. Let's see what we got in these. Take all this out, take that out. We go until we start seeing boxes drop on the ground. Now this one, I'm going to leave that one. And this one over here is producing these wires, so we'll leave that as well. But we're going to remove that production, and we're going to be putting in some big production, some manufacturers here. Like so. Oh, I need my plastic, so let's go grab some plastic from over here. We happen to have some just laying around somewhere in one of these boxes. Right over here. There we go. Now, it would be nice to have these in line with all of our other power, but right now we haven't set up more power to do that. So we're just going to go ahead and set this actually back pretty far. I'm not sure we get a second one in. It's going to be close. Going to be close. We need more heavy modular frames. Let's go see if we can make some of those. What do we need? We need regular modular frames. That's a good question. What do we do with all those modular frames? Apparently we didn't make a box for them. Nope. None in there. None in there that I see. So much stuff all over the place. Did I make a box for heavily modular frames? I did, right there. Or modular frames. Look at that. Boom. I knew we had a bunch of them. Somewhere. There we go. I actually made a box for it. Look at me go. Look at me go. And my stuff and my thing. Alright, we need 10 more. Now, we're just going to make these manually. We haven't got to the point in which we're making heavy modular frames yet. But what we're going to do is really scale up our power. We're going to have a tremendous amount of power here in a bit that we're going to go ahead and use. We've got to get this unlocked. Alright, there we go. Did we get 10? I think it was 9. Let's do one more. There we go. So we're going to try to squeeze 2 of these big boys over here, and we're going to see. It's going to be pretty close. Oh, a little too close. A little too close. All right. Let's take this one out, and let's put this right up against that. Actually, I kind of feel like I should leave a little bit of a room so I can run by there if I want. There we go. And then we'll try to get our second one in here. Feel like we could get that in there. There we go. Very nice. All right. Now that is the big boy. Now over here, what are we making? We're making motors over here. All right. So we don't really need to make motors anymore. The thing I don't have any production for is encased industrial beams. So those are what we're going to go ahead and do. We actually have some stators in here, so we'll take those out. We'll take this out. We'll go ahead and use our faster conveyor because we want to go just as fast as possible. We'll look over here, nothing here. Okay, so what we need, steel beams and concrete. Steel beams, I don't think we have a problem there. We definitely need to grab more concrete and steel beams. And we're going to let that fire up. And what we're going to do is we're just about to that next tier. When we get to another level, when we unlock from our space elevator there, then we're going to start tearing all this down and reworking it on a kind of tier 3 level, right? So we have a tier 1 level, which is all your level 1 miners. That's what I call the tier 1, right? Anything you're doing level 1 miners with. Then you're doing your tier 2, which is your tier 2 miners, where you're extracting at twice the rate you were before. And then you have your tier 3 extraction, where you're extracting stuff at 3 times the rate which you were before, which is going to give you massive sums of resources and allow you to do a lot of stuff. Now, I like to use offline resources here because these are some things that we've probably got a whole bunch extra of, like modular frames we have a bunch, we have steel pipes we have extra, and case industrial beams, that's going to be our biggest problem ones, and screws we have tons of those. So we're going to go ahead and just step this back a bit back here in our storage, and we're going to basically set up 4 storage ones here. Hold on, let's get some more of this over here. We're going to start using this up now. Right, we're going to start using this up, and we're going to take all of these out eventually as well. to utilize those. So let's go ahead and put a bunch of that in there. So those beams will start going. And we'll grab a bunch more. Do a little back and forth here before we get too far into our other stuff. There we go. Now, when it comes to concrete, that we got a lot of. We got a lot of that. So we're definitely, boom, going to grab a bunch of that. Put that over here. And let that go ahead and produce a bunch of that for us, because we're going to need that later. So, boom. There we go. That's going to fire up, be good to go. Now, what I'm also going to do is start to cut stuff off. See that, how it just cut the power off, if you heard that noise? I'm going to start cutting off the power from certain things. So over here, we have this line running back, and it runs over to here, and then runs around that way. So I'm going to go ahead and just cut off this power. See, it goes there, and then right to here. So let's go ahead and take this one out. And that's going to cut the power of that off. And that's going to try to kick back on again. There we go. All these machines are now off because I don't need any more cement. I'm pretty good on cement for right now. So that's going to allow those to run and all my other stuff to run. There we go. All right. So that's going to kick that on. That's going to run for a bit while we work on all of this. Now these power poles here need a little bit of love too. So let's go ahead and rearrange our power poles. We need poles and get a little bit of this back, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and fix our power poles here so they're not so right down the middle here. Let's say to here, and then to there. Sounds good. All right, then we're going to take this out, and we're going to now connect it from here to over there. There we go. And this one is going to connect to there. And that's going to run all of that over there as well. And we'll take this out. And we'll take that out. All right, there we go. Gives us a little bit more room. And now we can go ahead and work on our large things here. We're going to need some more Otis. And we have a lot of this backlogged way off on the other side. So the whole purpose of that is for this moment right now is where I went and I'm going to go ahead and scale this up. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and number 4. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and use our fastest we can conveyors. And we're going to have them come up off the top just to make it easy for us to walk in and out of here. Oh, and there it went off again. And we're going to have that problem all night long. We're going to, or all day long. We're going to have the problem of it constantly kicking on and off as we're working. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff is interconnected now. So if I'm kicking stuff on and off, it's going to have that problem, right? It's going to kick off, and then it's going to, if it can, it will automatically kick itself back on again. And usually the reason why it kicks itself off is because it's burning up so much coal simultaneously that it can't stay on. And that happens quite often. Right, you see, because you see the gray line came down, and when that gray line comes down, that's because it's doesn't have enough coal or enough whatever it is to keep that particular thing running. So if it's off, though, it does backlog a little bit of it in there, and then it will run for a little while, and then it will kick itself back off again as we go. All right, so this right here, we wanted to make heavy modular frames, right? So we need modular frames, steel pipes, encased industrial beams, and screws. So let's go ahead and set this first one to be modular frames. So we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of those. Actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make some tent boxes out here, as I do. And we're going to store all of that, store all of this, like that. Okay, now because it keeps turning off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually turn off the rest of the production right there. Boom. And that's going to go ahead and kick everything else on, but some of my production will be off right now. So that's okay. That's okay while we're feeding our computers here. Because this is actually the first thing we want to do. We want to work on making computers right now. Because we want to upgrade our things so we can work on our fuel. So we could make the computers ourselves, but that does take time. But right now we need computers and we need heavily modular frames. Now we could make 50 of them and 100 of them. I could have done it a while ago. But it's kind of fun to have the machine do it for you. Now the output of these computer or these things are going to be 2 per minute. So we can keep it running. It'll run for so many minutes, boom, and then we're good to go, right? So let's go ahead and also tap in some power for this. So this can start up. Oh, I forgot to get my wire. All right. What do we need? We need wire, not cable. Wire, and the other thing was cement or concrete. All right, there we go. Okay. And we'll run that there. Run that on there. All right, that's going to fire up. And what that's going to do is start to feed that in there. Now, let's go ahead and look for our steel pipes. And this is why we have all this stuff just laying around, right? This is excess that we have laying around. And we want to burn all the excess. There's no reason to keep the excess unless I need it for something. And right now, I need computers. That's what I need. And I want it to do the computers for me. And again, this is what I call standalone production, where it's just not tied in, where you're running all your lines and doing all of that stuff. You're doing it completely separate from all of that. And when you're kind of in an in-between stage and you're hurting for power, this is the perfect time to do this, is to do all of this. Now, the other thing that I need is this right here, which is encased industrial beams, right? Which is what this is making right here. So what I'm going to do is, just to make this easy on myself, I'm going to go ahead and actually rerun. I'm going to run this line right back in this direction. Because I do actually have one thing producing there. So we look at 1, 2, 3, 4. That one right there. And then that one's going to go ahead and run it from the other one. And there we go. We've got our fourth source that we need. It's coming from this one right here. Now, another thing I would do in here, if we have the potential, which we already have it, is we have it all the way up, right? So it's producing 15 per minute. So we have it at clock speed 250%. So it's going really, really fast. It's kind of overclocked. And we're like, wow, Kismet, can you do that on here? Oh, absolutely. We can overclock this one. So this one's going much faster. So let's go ahead and see if we have some of those laying around, which I probably do. Somewhere. Finding them is the hardest part. What the heck I did with them. That is going to be the tough part. Nope. All right, not any of those. So not any of those right there. And I don't think we have any other encased industrial beams. Oh, wait, maybe we got a little bit. Oh, we have some much in there. Oh, I put some in there. I forgot. Ha ha, yay. Yay us. Okay, now here's another thing you can do to speed up production is you feed it directly into the thing, right? You feed it directly in there so it's maxed out. So it's going to produce it at its maximum speed. Now, there's a big thing we need to do, and that's tell it to come out of there, right? We got to tell it to come out of there and go somewhere. So what we'll do is we'll create another box over here where we kind of need some more of that loot to end up. Let's grab some more of this. Let's grab a bunch of that. Where's our pipes over here? Do we use them all? Oh, we got a couple right here. We can grab those. But let's go ahead and grab some of our pipes back from over here. And see, now we're making computers. Just that easy, right? So we've made 4 boxes. We made the big machine. And now we're making computers. We're good to go. And now we want to kind of feed those kind of final products that we're going to use in here back over this way. So we'll go ahead and use something we've already got going here. We'll go ahead and feed it right up into here. Let's see if we can make it all the way over there. Wouldn't that be amazing? I doubt it, but we'll try. We'll try. Yeah, it's encroaching on someone else's clearance, but that's okay. That's okay. We got this. Oh, and there comes those heavy modular frames. Nice. Down the road. And from there, and conveniently right next to the hub. So now I'm doing standalone heavy modular frames. And that's getting that going. Not computers, sorry. Heavy modular frames is what I'm doing. And eventually we'll do computers on the next one. But right now we're doing heavy modular frames, and we don't even need the rest of our factory, right? Because we're having power problems. It keeps going off and on and off and on and off and on. So we're having an issue with that. And to solve that issue, we need a bunch of heavy modular frames, and we need a bunch of computers to make that happen. So we're going to go ahead and let those run. You can see they're already fed in there. Now, again, what I would do is I would up the production, all right? I would up the production to as fast as you possibly can. Now, let's see if we have any of these little guys in here. We do. We have a whole bunch right there. And let's go ahead and make some more of our things here. They're not in there. They're over here. Yes, right here. Power shards. So we're going to go ahead and do some power shards. That's going to take a lot more power, but that's okay because we want it to go as fast as possible. And what we really need is we need the resources. And we have tons of resources. We have crazy tons of resources that we can go ahead and grab and bring over. And now what we do is we go in. This is the only time I overclock stuff, by the way, is when it's a standalone production. Very rarely do I overclock it when it's in there. Now, there we go. Now, instead of 2 per minute, it's now, when it's done, you'll see when it's done, it's actually going to be at 250%. So now it's going to produce 5 per minute. Yeah, bro. And we only need 50. So that sucker is cranking it out like nobody's business. There we go. That's going to just knock that thing out like crazy. All right. And I feel like let's look and see which one is going to run out. It's not going to run out of that. That has got a bunch. Screws has got a bunch. It's going to run out of that first. Right? But luckily, boop, we got a whole bunch of it. We got a whole bunch of it. So we'll put that in there so that it'll run for a while. And we'll definitely have 50. So that's going to solve our problem there. So problem number 2, computers. Let's go ahead and solve that problem without having to create a gigantic production for it. And we're going to go ahead and feed those in. Now, we're definitely going to need a little bit of production because we're going to need these little special items that we need here. Why can I not put that down? There we go. We're going to need a little bit of production for sure. And let's go ahead and do our faster conveyors. I like to go in there as fast as possible because there's no reason to slow it down in this case because it's not like I'm working on efficiency. I'm working on go as fast as you possibly can. Make me computers as fast as you can. All right, computers. What do we need? Circuit boards, cables, plastic screws. We got all of those things except for circuit boards. Circuit boards is going to be the toughest of all of them, but we're also going to overclock it. Right, so we're instead of 2.5 computers, boom, we're going to get a lot more than 2.5, that's for sure. We'll go ahead and use this power over here. We'll run that over here. And now we're ready to fire it up, right? So we're ready to put some more screws in there. So let's do that. Get my light on here. I always feel like I'm in the dark. Oh, out of screws, really? Oh my gosh, we got so many screws. All right, hold on. Let's go get some screws. Oh, wait. Let's back up. Hold on. We need to restock our supply over here. Now, again, you can just run all this stuff over here. That works as well. But what I want to do is have the ability to go to the next tier. And because we're having such a power problem, now I could go and find more coal. And I could go and make more power. And I could go and do all of that stuff. But I don't want to. We're trying to work super efficiently here. So what we're doing is kind of retooling our stuff to work a bit standalone. Now, there is a bunch of screws in one of these boxes that is really backlogged. This one. We'll take that. Oh, these are the small ones still. Ah, these are the small screws. Yeah, I forgot. We didn't replace that one with the big containers yet. Oh, look at that. They're so cute. They're the small ones. Notice, by the way, that even though I have the rest of my factory off, that my transport still works. That's very important. It's important to have your transport still working. Oh my gosh, we got 70 troops. Oh, you guys kick butt. Hold on, while I'm going back here, let's do this. We might even have a chance on this. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. Hold, crossing my fingers, everybody. Come on, we got this. Fight to the last man. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, gosh, that one's tough. Oh my gosh, look at this wave of peeps coming at me. Oh no, I'm down. Go ranged. Go, go, go. It's 80 to 14 right now. We got the 14. Hey, quit zooming out. Come on. Oh my goodness, I knew we were going to take a beating on that one, but ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right, that's a tough one to start with, everybody. I'm just going to reset the map. Ouch, ouch. But hey, that was very impressive. We have 70 peeps. You did a great job, everybody. Great job. We're just going to reset anyway. All right, let's do it. Let's go up on the high side here. Let's go with a mystery battle. Let's hope it's not that hard. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and start. I kind of feel like we should start up here. There we go. All right, we'll give it another try. Don't worry, we'll get ramped up. We'll start annihilating those guys eventually. All right, let's get back to it over here. Let me check my mod chat. Don't see anything in there. All right, look, we already got 20 of them ready to rock there. So we're good, good, good. So we'll let that run. Okay, screws here. And we'll put any excess screws that we have back over here. I don't know why it keeps turning my light off. Stop turning my light off. All right, so our screws are going to start feeding in there. What do we need next? We need cables. All right, those we got. Those we got a few over here. So let's go ahead and grab all this excess cables. And we'll put that in the second one. Bam. All right, that's nice and filled. We'll let that run down. What else we got? We got plastic. All right, we got a bunch of that laying around over here. Let's take our plastic out of here. I always pick the wrong box. There we go. We got to go get some more. There's a ton on the other side. So we'll put that in box number 3. And we'll put that in there. Now, circuit boards, I actually do have a little bit of those laying around somewhere. This one's empty, so let's take that one out. Circuit boards, where did I put you? Right here, right? Oh, those are AI limiters. Where did I put them circuit boards? Good question. Over here? Nope. Nope. No circuit boards in there. Nope, no circuit boards. All right. Maybe I had them on me. I could have sworn I made some at some point. Ah, there they were. Yes, I had them on me. Okay. And then that's going to be in number 4. All right. And there we go. Computer's fired up, ready to rock. Gonna do those fast. Now we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go ahead this time, just go ahead and make a merger. Right over here. Oh, there it goes. Here it firing up. We're just going to merge that into the same line if we had enough. We had enough plates here. Grab a little bit of plates out of there. And now's a good time to start burning up all this excess resources, by the way. Incredibly great time to burn that up. There we go. And that'll mix in with the other one, because the other one's not going very fast, along with this one's not going. Look, there's 3 of them already. This one's going at 6. The other one's going at 4. This belt goes at 60. So it's not like it's going to be hurting it that much. So now we have that running, but we're going to have a problem, right? We're going to run out of certain resources, which we know we're going to be limited on. We'll go get some more plastic, but this is the one that's going to limit us, is the circuit boards, right? So we need to make a bunch of circuit boards. So how can we do that? Well, we can create another production line for that. Let's see how we're doing over here. That needs more concrete. Really? The thing we have the most of, that's the thing it needs. That's too funny. That's too funny. Boom. We have a crazy ton of that. We have 6 boxes of concrete. Now, I could run the concrete over here if I wanted to. But I'm okay with running it over and dropping it in. Especially just boom. There we go. It's full. Full and ready to rock. So let's see. What is the thing that we need? We need to work on circuit boards. And the other thing was... what? I think these are all good to go. So circuit boards we need to create. Yes, we need to create another line of circuit boards. So what do we need for making circuit boards? I'm assuming it's going to be the assembler. Right there. Oh, I got to pick up all my random stuff here so I can build stuff without having to stop by the boxes every 2 seconds. There we go. Alright, assembler. Put that down. I'm going to assume it's the assembler. Yes, circuit boards. We need copper sheets and plastic. That we got a lot of. We definitely got a lot of that. Now, here's the cool thing, is I could actually use the copper sheets that are in here, right here, and just turn this around like this, and just throw an assembler right here. What the heck, right? Might as well. Throw it right there. Take these sheets here and extend those into there. Take this, a circuit board, boom. And now I need plastic, so I can go ahead then and create a large storage. Like that. Bring some power over. Let's upgrade that to the higher level power pole. I can bring that over. And there we go. All right. Now let's see if this is using all of its plastic right now. Looks like it's good. So let's grab a little bit of the plastic from this one so we get both productions running. And then we're just going to feed plastic in there and bam, it's up and running. There we go. So that's going to now produce the circuit boards. Then we take the circuit boards, as you would imagine. We're doing a lot of spaghetti right now. This is called spaghetti, by the way, when you start running stuff randomly like this, right? Where you don't have like a whole entire plan of what you're doing. It's okay. It's okay. We're getting into the later stages of game. And remember, I'm going to go ahead and take all of this out eventually. So I think the circuit boards were the last one. Oh, look, I already made one. Let's see. Circuit boards were the last one. Yes, okay. And so we'll run that up and run this around. Now, this really triggers some people. Me, not so much. But it triggers when you start running stuff like that, and it's not all perfect and all of that. But that's okay. We're trying to get the things rocking and rolling here, brah. We're trying to get it rocking and rolling. We got 5 of them here. Now, again, now's a good time to use your boosters, right? Because you got no other production on. You've got plenty of power now. Boom. Instead of 7.5, guess what? Now it's going to go ahead and make 18.8 of those. We need tons of plastic, though. So we got to drop all this in here. And we need to go get a couple rounds of plastic. Let's go. Now, I could run it all back, and I could take all the time of running it back and forth and all of that. But I can run it much faster than it can at this point. But I could run it back and forth and do all of that. Eventually, you want to have a nice central hub where all that stuff is coming in. You've got a little bit of excess as well that you can use for you while you're continuing to build, but also will continue to produce the stuff you need. Boom. All right. Very nice. Now, over here, beyond our awesome little building we started making here, is our plastic way over here. I actually should have probably took my other one, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's go ahead and run way over here and see if we have a backlog of plastic. Holy mama mole. Oh, that's got rubber in it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. How'd that rubber get in there? Let's get up here. Let's figure out where that rubber came from. Yeah, we got to get that out of there. We don't want that. We don't want that to run down the line. Boy, we got to make a... Where's our boxes? This way. I put them boxes way over here. All right, we got to get that plastic out of there. See, what happens is the plastic runs down the line. It's going to stop the production of that particular thing. Oh, I have room. What the heck? It's acting like I didn't have room. Oh, it's actually not, there's not actually not coming out of here. It just dawned on me. It's actually not coming out of there at all. Oh, awesome. Okay, that works for me then. This is just coming to a stopping point. So it's kind of tempted me to run it all the way the rest of the way, but that's okay. We'll leave it like that for now. You know what? Maybe we should run it. We don't have any resources right now. We don't have any resources on us to run it. But we could run that plastic all the way back above our piping. And then we'll have all the plastic over there. And then we won't have to run over here for the plastic. Now the plastic is running. And so is our rubber running over there. Because that's like a vital thing. Because it runs our power. So that I have on a whole separate line. So plastic and rubber will be no issue if I need that in my production. It's just all the other stuff I have turned off right now. But that's okay. The thing we need the most right now is heavy modular frames. And we need heavy modular frames and computers. That's what we need the most. All right, that's got plenty there. And plastic over here is this one. And that's got plenty there. I say we go ahead and do one more round. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do another round of plastic. And then see what? While it's running, we could just be the errand boy. We could be running from place to place, grabbing the resources and bringing it back. It's a cool alternate way of doing it if you're having issues with power. If you're having issues with getting to that next stage, you're kind of stuck. You're stuck and you can't get past that stage. You're like, Kismet, I'm stuck. I can't get past the stage. Every time I do something, my power's going off, or my production doesn't work, or I don't have enough power to keep my production going. And instead of keeping going out and making more power and more power and more power, you want to go and get to that next tier, which is where we want. And then that's going to help our power a lot. And then there's a up level tier 2, which even helps our power even more at that ultimate tier. And we'll get that going on eventually. But right now we're still in this stage where we're trying to get off of coal power and we're trying to get on to oil generated power. When we get to that, we're really going to scale up our power big time. All right, so we got that running. We're collecting plastic over here, which is good because it probably stopped anyway because it was backlogging. Oh yeah, it was backlogging big time in there. Okay, good. Now that production's back up and running. Now that also could have caused our power to go off, by the way, is because this stopped producing plastic. And when it stops producing plastic, then it stops producing waste material, which it stops producing that waste material, which goes into our power, and then our power goes off, right? So all that stuff is connected in that way. Same thing with our plastic here. Our plastic is stopped again. So we definitely need to come back and grab a bunch of that plastic out of there and let that run. Let's go ahead and use our long tube here. Now I also have a tube that takes me up to the top of where this water is. I still feel like running the water down, even though it was really fun and cool because it was gravity fed, was not a good idea. It's actually better for me to run, the coal up to it than to run the water down to me. Both resources-wise, time-wise, building-wise, it's more efficient to bring the coal to the water than the water to the coal in this case. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and fill this up. Some more plastic. Oh, that's screws. Where'd our plastic go? Over here. There we go. That's maxed out now. And then we'll have some extra over here. Back in our plastic box. One of these boxes. I don't know, whichever. Put them in all of them. What the heck? Just get it off of me. All right, there we go. Okay, we got that. Now we got to go back and we got to get some rubber out of there because that's going to stop our power production. That's what's causing our power production to dip, right? Is because that rubber is starting to backlog. Even though we had built a massive tons of storage for the rubber, it is still being burnt up. Now another thing we can do, and that's probably what I'm going to do here, is to protect against that is to create the sink. Now the sink is a great way of burning excess resources so that you're not losing power all the time. We have enough power to run our factory right at this moment, but we keep losing power due to it backlogging resources. Like that one's fine. Actually, we should take this out of here in case we do connect that to something. We're going to take all of that out of there, right? So all of this, all the way up here, is full. And then if we run across here to this side, look where this is going. Up there. And then down and down and down and down again. So if we go to the bottom and it's full, that's how much plastic is being fed into there. That's an insane amount of plastic. So what we're going to do is we're going to create what's known as the sink. Now, the sink is a great way if you have excess at the bottom that you're not really using because it's not using that much plastic, because it's only bringing plastic in right now at 15. Now, here's another thing we might be able to overclock a little bit. Why is our motors not coming in? Oh, look. Our motors never made it. What the heck? Our motors never made it in there. Let's hope we have some plates laying around. We do. All right. Let's put that in there. Grab this out. Oh, we didn't finish putting our motors into there. Too funny. All right. Let's go right here. Oh. Let's just do... What do we need? Bars, concrete. Let's hope we got a little bit of that so we can fix this. Nope. No. We got tickets there. Circuit boards. Get these circuit boards out of there too. We concrete. I don't have any concrete. Wow. Okay. Okay. How to do this? We'll have to come back. We'll come back. That's what we'll do. So we're going to create a sink there, and it's going to offload a lot of the extra. If it starts to backlog, up to the top, we're going to basically run it out of there so that it never stops running some of that out, right? So it never stops producing that particular stuff. Because we never wanted to stop producing plastic, and we never wanted to stop producing rubber, because that is producing excess, which is keeping stuff going. What's up, love? Turkey? You getting hungry for a turkey sandwich? Me too. I'm getting hungry. All right. Let's put this in our excess boxes over here. And let's go ahead and put some of this in. Take this out. Gonna take some concrete out. And where'd them plates go? Oh, I got plates on me. Okay. Boom. There we go. All right. Very nice. And now we also have additional circuit boards that we can go ahead and feed into there, which will keep this running as well. Now, just in the time that we... Whoa, look at them go! That was cool. They all shifted forward. See, isn't that cool how you can watch them all shift forward? Now, just in the time that we've done that, we can run over here and see how we're doing. Boom. We got 64 my heavy modular frames. So, look at that. All that excess that's just sitting around, I could have been doing this the whole entire time. But I thought I'd wait till today. We'll do the whole other thing first about scaling up and getting all that going and whatnot. And now we just need 100 computers. We're already at 30, so we're looking good. I don't think we really need any other resource here other than those circuit boards, which we're making. I believe we have a backlog of everything that we need. I feel like the only thing that we're going to have issue with is probably this. We have a bunch of backlog of that as well. How's our concrete doing over here? Perfect. This is our biggest problem, but we've got it in. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, there it is. There's the thing that we're missing. These pipes. So let's go get a bunch of those. Pipes it is. Let's go. Let's go get those pipes. Hey, Rex, what's up, man? Or Razor, sorry, what's up? Thanks for being here. I don't know how I read that, Rex. Thanks, Razor X. Thanks for coming in. Maybe because it was Razor X and I just combined it to Rex. I don't know why that is. That's my brain for you. That's how my brain works. All right, let's get on in here. Let's have some fun. So again, we're just running around grabbing resources manually at this point because we're trying to upgrade to that next tier power. And we're just going to run back and forth a bit here. Have a little bit of fun. You see I've got stuff running everywhere from all sorts of separate production lines. Now we're going to clean all this up. Oh, what? We lost power. Oh, it dipped. Nope. How did our power get back on? We must have crossed power lines. See, our production actually was back on. Huh. Oh, this one doesn't have power, huh? That one's got power. Oh, that's on the production line. Yeah, that's on a production line. All right, hold on. We got to fix that. Yeah, we made this into production. Yeah. Okay, so we need another line. We have two lines. We have production lines, and then we have transport lines. And we're going to make... Oh, we don't have enough to do that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just walk. But on that line, I ran that line. So we'll have to fix that later on. But right now, our power is doing fine. Our power is just fine. I was like, man, I got so much power compared to what I have turned on right now. I don't know why that's off. It's off because I ran the poles incorrectly. There we go. Yeah, that's working fine. Working just fine. That's got tons. That's not going to stop. Running circuit boards. We got a bunch of these. So, let's see. Is it this one? Nope. Which one of these is it? This one. Nope. That one. Alright. Let's make sure. Is that what it is? Yes. Okay. We're just going to feed that directly in there so that keeps running. And then we'll feed all of those in there. Again, look how much excess I have just laying around my factory that I could have been running this all day yesterday. All day yesterday, I could have been running all of this because I have so much excess just sitting around. And this is the ultimate thing that I want to make, right? Heavy modular frames and computers. And I don't need to create and run all the lines for all of these things and every single thing. That takes way too much time and effort when at this point you could just make two of these and do a standalone, which is what I'm doing right now. A standalone build. And then what we want to do is just basically boost all of these as much as we possibly can. Now, one of the things that's slowing us down here is our plastic. Seems to be going a little bit slow. So what we want to do on our standalones is we want all of the lines to be as fast as possible, as well as we could just say, okay, you know what? Boom. Just feed it in there. Feed it in there so it's at max. So it never stops producing, right? It's always producing at maximum speed. Same thing over here. When we look in here, these should all be at max. In this case, we can't max the circuit boards because we don't have enough circuit boards right now. But everything else is fairly maxed. And then over here on this one, we'll go ahead and look at this. What do we got? 50, 100, 100. Yes, those are max. So that's going to go at maximum speed right there. So our computers really is our biggest trouble. And we need circuit boards. And to do circuit boards, we need copper sheets and plastic. Now, here's a great way to supplement it. Is you do it too. That's right. You go ahead and grab some of this out here. Now, notice it's feeding down. It's feeding down from the one up above because I have even more of them up there that's going to feed down from. So we're going to grab from here, grab from here. Now, we can run over here since circuit boards are taking a little while and just run over here and make our own circuit boards to speed up production or kind of supplement production. Circuit boards go really fast, too. I love making stuff that goes fast, right, that I can make a lot of really quickly. Because, again, it creates a little bit of a backlog. It gives the chance of it to catch up a little bit, and it fires up production. Now, it's faster for me to make a circuit board and feed it into that machine than it is for me to make the computers, right? So that's where you want to find that, you know, what's the fastest you can build to be the most efficient for it to do the work for you as much as you can, but also to do the easy stuff, right? Do the easy stuff that takes longer in the machine. It takes longer for it to make what I'm making right now in the machine, even at maximum speed, than it does for me to make it in the actual craft bench. So I'm going to go ahead and supplement it here with a little bit of me doing. Now, I can sit here and do hundreds of these if I want to, but I don't want my machine to stop over here. So I wanted to get a little bit of an extra boost. Boom. There we go. Now it's going to go at maximum speed, 6.2 per minute. And it's going to do about 6 of those. It's going to go for about 6 minutes. And then most likely it's going to not have enough. And then I'll have to do that again. But that's okay. We'll let that run. Over here, how are we doing on computers? We're 59 computers already. See, I'm telling you. Look how fast that is, right? Fast, fast, fast. All we're trying to do is do our upgrade, right? We're not trying to feed into the main thing right now. That's okay. We can turn that off for now. We'll come back to that. Actually, we're doing pretty good on that. Well, how many we got in there right now? We got 46 in there, so that's pretty good. We'll work on that in a bit, too. Okay, so we got all that going. And we're going to unlock this. We're going to work a bit on power. And let's see. Anything else that we need to feed in here? Let's check our levels. Everything looking good. Looking good. That's our circuit boards. That has got a tremendous amount. Now, this is how I think far ahead, everybody. Is I'm thinking, okay, what do I need when I get to this stage? And that's why you saw me start to make a whole bunch of extra of certain things. A whole bunch of extra poles. A whole bunch of extra of these guys right here. The what do you call them? Steel beams and the steel poles here. That's why I made a bunch of extra of those. So this moment right now. So I can kind of step to the next stage. And that's how I do that in the beginning. That's how I do it in this point. And then when we get to the high stage, all of this will be automated eventually. Everything will be automated to the point where we don't ever have to do this again. But I feel like when you're trying to climb over that thing, I can spend 6 hours fixing the power, or I can spend 30 minutes and get an upgrade. I feel like the 30 minutes is the better idea, right? Than running all the lines and running all of the things. Not only should you, when you are in charge, which I've been in charge just about everywhere I've ever worked, and I'm in charge now, and everything that I've done, don't just think like everybody else. You've got to think, like they say, out of the box, or you got to think in an efficiency way. What's most efficient for me right now? Is it efficient for me to run all these lines all over here and then run them over here? No. What's efficient is for me to go, pick it up, grab it, throw it in the box, and let it run for an hour. That is way more efficient than all of that, of what we're doing, running back and forth. Okay, so, running the lines back and forth. Let's go ahead and back up all of our kind of resources that we've been using here. And we're going to go ahead and run our plastic back over here. I feel like that'll give us something to do while we're waiting on our computers. And then also we want to create our sink for our rubber, which keeps filling up. Even though I have like 9 boxes of rubber, it's just filling up, so we got to get rid of some of it big time. But we are going to scale up this. Now, I find that this is the rare occasion. These big manufacturers are the rare occasion that it's okay to speed them up. And the reason why is because it takes so much infrastructure to run stuff to these manufacturers that you're better off not running stuff to the manufacturer to this. You're better off just absolutely going in and let me run that down. You're better off just going ahead and running all of this separately, right? Oh, it was the first one I think we were trying to run it into. Right? Or was it the last one? I think it was the last one. Man, we got a huge backlog, I bet, of those. Oh, yeah. Watch this. We're just going to fire this up like this. Just throw them in there. Throw them in there. And then off it goes. There we go. Now, this is part of my standalone production, right? This is part of all of this production and all of the other production. The problem, though, is eventually this is going to have a problem with these plates and all of that, though I have a ton of these plates laying around as well. So I've got a lot of backlog of that we can burn up, and tremendous amount of plastic backlog. So we're going to go ahead and create our sink now. Right over here. And again, we're going to look at what's our What's our input here? 15. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got 15 right there, and I don't even remember what we're outputting at, but I'm sure it's huge. I'm sure it's just massively coming out of there at that level. Let's see. It's coming out. Nope, that's not it. Back here. Which one's plastic? This one's plastic, and this one's rubber. So we got 4 going at rubber, and that is coming out at 20, 40, 60. So there's basically 60 of that is coming out and not being used. So it's basically 4 times the rate in which we need. So we need to go ahead and offshoot some of this to go into a sink. So we're going to go ahead and just basically burn up a ton of this stuff. And I'm going to set it a little bit higher to burn up some of this stuff first. Set it right there. Go ahead and give it some power. And we're going to say we're going to set it at 120 first, right? And we're going to actually bring it from up here and not from the bottom box. We definitely don't want to bring it from the bottom box because that's going to have a bit of a backlog, and that's what we want. But we're going to try to bring that down as best we can. And we're going to go double speed, and that's going to get rid of some of the excess of that. Oh, still too steep. That's what's so great about these particular things, is that you can bring them down. And I'll just move the sink forward when we get this figured out here. Come on, I know you go there. There we go. All right, that's going to be too steep there. All right. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and bring it down until such a place where it goes like this, right? And then we'll rotate it a little bit further over. And we have an idea of where we can put our sink. Oh, it's time for battle. We'll get that going here in just a second. Get my sink back in here if it's going to let me. There we go. We'll just play a little ring around the rosies here. Get that fired up. Okay, now your sink is where you throw all your trash, right? So we're going to throw all the trash in there. Now we need to make sure before we move on that all of our belts are at 2. There we go. So we're going to burn a lot of this, right? We got so much extra plastic. We have just a massive amount of it being backlogged in those boxes and in these boxes. And we have it running right now as an MK2, so 120. So we want to actually go in and make this faster, right? We want to make this faster and coming through faster. We want to try to get rid of a lot of this backlog from over here. So this is going to come out of there at 270 now, right? 270 going across. And then way at the top there, 270 from the top. Then we want to go ahead and work on our lift. We want our lift to be 270. Watch how much faster it's going. Look at that. Now it's really cranking it in there. It's backlogging it like crazy. And we've got the fastest speed on it coming down this way. And then we're going to double out. Now what's going to happen is eventually it's going to burn up all the plastic, right? It's going to burn it all up. But we have an extra box here, which is going to continue to feed our machine. So we're going to be having a lot of tickets here in a moment. That's going to run in a bit as it's running. Okay, so that's sexy. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, we're going to work on that more here in just a moment. Bam. Let's start this battle. We got this, everybody. 96 peeps. Let's go to battle. Oh, what an epic start. Wow, that's a great tactic. See, we split off here and up there. This keeps them from coming in behind and hitting our support. If we could take that out and turn before these guys get to our support, we'll be good. Good job slowing them down. Bannerman, keep them busy up there. Good job down here in the corner as well. Let's move this over just a little bit. Good job down here. Cookie taking one for the team. Got Abby Geek in there taking a good job for the team as well. We got this going on. Let me zoom out just a little bit. There we go. We got 2 different directions. I think we got this. That's a GG. Zoom in on the action up here. Curtsy coming in with the epic mage there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Congrats. You all do the big W. Did the big win. Game Killer Torment getting some extra love. And the Able Geek coming in overall MVP. But we want to keep this battles going. Let's keep it going here. We're going to do a 2-star. I think we can do this one with 75 peeps. All right, we're going to try it with 75 peeps. Now, again, we're trying a whole bunch of stuff. We're trying to start a bit earlier so you guys can get more battles in. I feel like that was an amazing job, everybody. Amazing job on that battle. Absolutely. And again, hello, Razor. Thanks again for coming in, saying hello, hello. Busy playing Satisfactory while watching your stream. Well, there you go, Razor X. Yeah, that's how you do. That's how you do. Feel free to play some games while you're watching me play some games. I appreciate you backing me up. All right. So we got that running. That's part of our running line. And that's going to be doing that. So we need to pump some of these in here. And let's get her fired up here. Let's do 200%. I need another one. Instead of 1 per minute, it's going, we've got to wait for it to finish. When it finishes, then it's going to go a little bit higher. Now, obviously, if we do the math, 200%, 2 per minute is what it's going to be. So it's just going to go twice as fast, and that's okay. We want it to go twice as fast. That's okay. Boom. There we go. Now it's doing 2 per minute. So now it's going to up the amount of resources that it needs. And it's got plenty. It's got plenty of resources. And we're running off all this excess rubber so that our power doesn't stop. And then we're going to run off all the extra plastic so our power doesn't stop. And that's what's causing our power to kick off constantly. And we want to go ahead and definitely fix that. So we're going to go ahead and utilize our pre-existing structure here. And we're going to go ahead and grab it right out of here. You know what? I feel like, well, let's go ahead and just run this. How many of these we got? We got a lot of these. All right, let's just run this as fast as we can across the belts here. All right, we're going to use this belt that we already have going way up here. And we're going to just say, okay, we're going to set this as the default. We're going to run that up and into there. Oh, we can't do that. We can't do that. You're like, Kismet, why can't you do that? Oh, we don't do clipping in this stream. We don't do that. So we're going to have to really find a way to get past here. So we're going to try to say, you know what? Let's just run it on top of this one. Let's take that out. And then we'll try to run it over to here and see what happens. Oh, look at that. We're encroaching into others' clearance. It's the power there. So let's go ahead and say, you know what? We'll go ahead and run it out this way. Away from that power. There we go. And on to here. Now, here's a little trick. What we do is we run it a bit on here. Like this. And then we just cross it over. And see if we can cross that at that point. If we can't cross it here, we'll go further down. But I feel like we can. There we go. And then we just cross it back over and up there. Because all these pumps and stuff are in the way. I'm going to take out that top stacker. I hate leaving extra stuff. I like it to be as efficient as possible. All right, so let's go ahead and run a really long line here for our plastic. And our plastic's going to come along with us as we're running. We have these all set at maximum distance, so our poles are set at the perfect distance for poles. I love the fact you can stand down here and do it. You don't have to go up to the top there to mess with all of this. It's going to be quick and easy here. And this is also why we build a big backlog of this. I feel like we want to go this way. Let's go this way. I go multiple ways right here, but I feel like we're going to run along the pipes here. So those are going in the direction we want to go. Actually, we'll cross over here. And then we'll run it along this outside line. There we go, which is already going toward our base nicely. Let's hope we have enough things to make it all the way there. That seems a bit far, but let's go ahead and see. Nope, that's good. All right, and here we are, back to our base with an obscene amount of plastic coming down the line, and we're using the plastic. So again, let's go look and see which ones are plastic here. So it's the second one right there, and this thing over here. So now we're just doing a little bit of running, right? We're doing a little bit of running the plastic back, so we don't have to worry about it. So again, it's the second one right here. Now we're going to have a bit of a problem there, so we're going to go and do a little spaghetti here. Second one right here. Again, we'll look. Yep, that's what it is. And then we'll go ahead and grab this one. And I hope we don't clip anything. Ah, beautiful. Perfect. Look at that. All right, that plastic coming all the way from over there and running into this box. And you're like, well, kids, you need it over here too. This is true. We're going to go ahead and take out all this production here, which is in our way. And now we're going to go ahead and also feed this box with plastic as well. So we got a nice little stacker right there that we can go ahead and run from here. And we can run it up here again. You want to keep it up off the ground so it's not up in your face all the time, right? That's one of the problems when it's constantly right there at the lower level. You're constantly jumping over stuff and you're going around stuff. And things like that. Yeah, teamwork, says Rudra. That was epic teamwork, man. Not just teamwork, but epic teamwork. Oh, that's a merger. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, and I took my power out. My bad. Took out my power pole. My mistake. There we go. Okay. I meant to do a splitter. Second this smart splitter gets there, I get all confused. Alright, split that. Run that to down here. Or was I running? I was running it from up there. Yeah, I got to run it from down here. It's not going to work up there. It's going to clip. No clipping. It'll be a little bit in our way, but at least it'll be up enough. There we go. Now that's what we call some spaghetti. Because we're getting into the final stages now. We're getting into the stages where I'm literally going to tear all of this down. All of it. Every bit of it. When we get to that next tier. Right? Because computers and modular frames are the harder part of all the stuff that we're doing. Right? This is the tough stuff. Right? This is when you start going, okay, man, I got to have a lot of modular frames. I got to have a lot of steel pipes in case it does appear. I got to have all of this stuff made and backlogged and run over here. Now, again, the thing that's going to be a problem over here, I feel, is going to be these right here. So let's go ahead and feed those back in there again. So this is continuously running. And we're going to need some more of those. So we happen to know where those are. So we're going to run and get some of those. Now that our plastic squared away, we'll go ahead and actually let's take these boxes out. And let's just go ahead and move back over here and drop our stuff into these random boxes here. All right. So now we need a bunch more of those. So again, this is just us running around, grabbing tons of loot from different places and bringing them back. And that side doesn't work. We gotta fix that at some point. But for right now, we're just grabbing loot. Now, as you might remember, I've made this gigantic steel area over here so that we can make different steel products. Right now it's currently off, but that doesn't mean that there isn't 3 boxes sitting over here full of all the stuff that we need. Right there, look at that, right? And this is why I made 3 boxes of this, is so I can come and grab all the extra loot. Now here's the cool thing over here. There's actually some of this stuff, some of those, if that was working, I could go the other way and come around. There's also one on this side, which I could have used before, but we could have used this one, which I just forgot about until just right now. We have this one we could use. Again, these hyper tubes are just awesome for getting around. Again, it's more efficient for me to run and grab it at this point than for me to run all of the lines and do all of that. Because we're right at that level. Right at that level where we just need a bunch of computers, bunch of modular, heavy modular frames. And then we're going to do our upgrade. And then we're going to have crazy, crazy tons of power. So again, we're going to jump, oh, wait, under here. And right here, boom, a full box of that. And then we're also going to just straight up feed it right in there. Right? Feed it right in there, and then it's not going to stop. 15 per minute, cranking those out like nobody's business. This over here, cranking out at 18 per minute. Over here, this needs it at 62.5 per minute, right? So that definitely not going to keep up with that, right? That's just not fast enough. So again, we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of our own. And what I'm going to do is just take all, right? Take all of that out of there. And then over here, now that we have a backlog of this, or actually, this might be a little too much. Let's go ahead and put some of this back. Oh, not that. Grab that off there. We don't want that to accidentally go into the thing. It'll stop it. Let's put some of this back. Let's say that much. And then we'll put the rest in plastic. And since this is so easy to make, these circuit boards are so easy to make, we can go ahead and make them. But of course, in this case, we're out of inventory. But that's okay. We'll put some of those away because we need those later too. So now again, now it's faster for me to make the circuit boards. Now currently, if I go and look, how many circuit boards can I make? I can make 300 circuit boards. So that definitely is going to be way faster than what that can produce. It's producing 6 of them every minute. I'm producing 6 every, this is like, say, 2 seconds. So that's every 12 seconds. I'm creating 6. And it's going to take a minute for 6, right? So, all right, wait a minute. What was the circuit board? That's the computers. Hold on. It's going to take, it's going to do 18 per minute. So it's doing 18 per minute. Over here. Why is it going so slow, though? Boom. Let's put the plastic in there. That's 18 per minute. There we go. All right. We'll fast feed it with the plastic. So yeah, that's going 18 per minute, and then we can do way more than 18 per minute for sure by doing it ourselves. So let's go ahead and create a bunch of these, and then we can feed our computers, and that's going to make a bunch of computers. Now we need computers for a whole bunch of things. We need heavily modular frames for a whole bunch of things that we're unlocking in this particular tier. But we do have a wait. We have a cooldown time of the time in which we can upgrade our stuff. And then we're going to, meanwhile, by the way, while we're doing this, is also feeding it into my, space elevator until it runs out of resources, because we need the power, right? We need the power so we can run the rest of the factory. We're going to get that going here in a minute as well. We've got 2 other oil nodes that we haven't even tapped yet. And we're going to go over there. We're going to put some power down. And then be much better off in our power. We're going to make that super simple too. Okay, so we'll make about 100. And then to keep this running, we're going to just run over here and feed some of these in here. Cool. Now that's going to go at 6 per minute. So very nice. And that'll go for 6 of them, and then it will be done. Or how many ever we have in there. And then we'll do all the rest of these. And see, this is why I backlog stuff. I backlog stuff for when I get stuck in between tiers, right? And you do the same thing in the first level, same thing in the second level happens, same thing in the third level. Unless you spend a lot of time doing your power. Unless you go around and say, okay, I've collected all the coal, and I got that going. Or in the case of the very beginning, a lot of biofuel you've collected, and you got that going. But eventually that biofuel runs out. Eventually you have to go collect more. Where coal and water does not. They do not run out. If you have enough power to continually extract them, it will continue to go endlessly, right? But of course, remember, the more power that you use, the more coal that it uses. So that part is probably the trickiest part about using coal power. But in a minute here, we're going to have a more consistent power when we get into oil-driven power. Almost done here. I feel like we'll burn up all this we got. And then we'll feed it in there, and it should run for a while. I probably feel like we probably already got enough computers right now to upgrade. So let's hit 100 on this. We'll feed that in there, and then we'll check on our computers so that we'll also have a cooldown on our upgrades while it's making more. And again, we want to do that the most efficient thing constantly. We want a whole bunch of stuff running simultaneously. The more things we have running simultaneously, the more efficient, the quicker it gets done over time. All right. So again, I feel like these manufacturers are the only thing that's really worth. Boom. There we go. 125 in there now. Are the only thing that is really worth boosting, overclocking. Let's see. We got. Oh my gosh, we got 109 in there. We got plenty. Ooh, that was perfect timing too. It was perfect timing. Man, we only missed it by 9. That was good. All right, computers, in you go. Alternate fuel unlocked. How long did that take us? That took us about an hour and a half. An hour and a half to make enough computers and enough of those to make that happen. And now we have a production line of how to do that, right? Oh.
Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed. Caterium scanning unlocked.
All right, so she said a whole bunch of stuff there. So we go and look in our production. We didn't get our next miner yet. That's in another tier. We look under power. We got a new fuel generator, which consumes fuel to generate electricity for your power. Has input feed, so fuel can be automated. So we're basically going to need, of course, computers and heavy modular frames. See that? How what we're doing now leads into this, right? You always want to be thinking, okay, I've got to have computers. I've got to have heavy modular frames. I've got to have motors. So if I need an excess of that, so that I can put it in. How's your day? Been great. I've been having a great day. We're really kicking butt in it today. Now, in logistics, we now got our super fast belts here. We've got our 480s and our 480 lifts, so that's GG, bro. And that's really great for when you're using your sink. Man, it just fires it in there at 480. That's going to be awesome. And also, we're going to be unlocking more tickets, which means we're going to be unlocking more items. Now, we've already got this. One of the things that I haven't used is industrial fluid buffer. Well, we got industrial here and industrial here. This holds up to 300. This holds up to 1,200. So that's nice. So we'll be replacing, obviously, our lower ones with this. But that's when we go and revamp everything. We got some foundations there, some walls that we've unlocked, and whatnot. Now, the other thing that we want to unlock is our truck, right? Our truck can go and get resources for us. Now, we could have been using our tractor, our small one, but you need fuel for that. You need to have some sort of fuel that will run the tractor. And if you don't have that fuel, then what it does is it drives out there, gets halfway back, and then that's it. Sorry. And then you got to go refuel it again, and you got to manually refuel it. So that's why I don't use it. I don't use it until we've unlocked our actual fuel production, which we have. We just unlocked it just now. So we go back in, we look at the tier that we unlocked, our milestone, is our alternate fuel. We unlocked that. And then we just unlocked our industrial manufacturing. What was it? Alternate fuel. Oil processing, I think it was. No? What was it? Oh, it was over here. Extended infrastructure. There we are. I was like, wow, that blew my mind. Right here, our extended infrastructure, which gives us our fuel generator. That's the thing I want the most. We also want to do our monorail technology. Now, look at this. We need 100 of these and 50 of these. Guess what? We already got that going on. We can start doing trains. And when you start doing trains in this game, you realize why it's a 10 out of 10. That's the moment I said this game's a 10 out of 10. It's early access. It's an easy 10 out of 10. Absolutely. We got to do our gas mask and stuff like that too. I got to figure out how to do fabric. I still haven't figured that out. Don't tell me. It's all part of the fun. So I kind of feel like the next thing that we want to do is our monorail technology. So we'll go ahead and bam, set that as our next milestone. Now, the cool thing is we probably already got pretty close to 100. Yep, we already got 100 heavy modular frames. We've already got 30 computers. That means we only need 20 more. We definitely have enough resources in there to produce 20 more, or actually 19 more computers for sure. For sure. Now, remember, the whole rest of our factory is off right now. We have so much excess resources because of all the stuff that we're doing that the rest of our factory is off, and all we're doing right now is computers, modular frames, and making our item that goes into our space elevator. We can go look at that over here now. That's producing at 2. Now we're at 77 of 500. Now these over here, we only need about 100, but these require a lot of resources over here. So we want to make a lot of these resources and let the excess built up before we start doing adaptive control unit, because we need computers. But we have a lot of this. We have a little bit of this. We're making this now. We're making tons of this, and we're making tons of this now, right? So really our biggest hurdle right now is actually our computers, the little computers that we're making over here. And we could scale that up if we wanted to and take plastic and this and actually run it together over to here, which would basically never stop running these out. I've got so many of these, by the way, so many of these copper sheets that I'm actually running the copper sheets into the sink right now. Definitely. Now, let's have a little bit of fun here. Let's go ahead and use our first 480 belts. To use 480 belts, we need encased industrial beams, but we're using those right now, right? So we want to go easy on that. We want to go ahead and use our... where did we put those? Over here. We want to go ahead and use our faster belts here for this one. I feel like this one's going a little slow. Bam, there we go. And we've already got that MK3. There we go. Shouldn't have a problem. See, plastic, it was getting behind, right? The plastic was getting behind, so we have to, you know, scale it up. So it's putting it in there faster than it's using it. Because right now it's using it at 75 per minute. And that plastic keeps slowing down. And now, because we were running at 60. But now we're running it in at that higher rate. And then now it should stay at that 18.8. We should be good. How we doing over here? Oh, look at that. See? Now those computers are going to be coming out of there. And see, we're out of circuit boards again. All right, that's okay. But we got encased industrial beams going here. Everything's looking good. Ah, look at this. See, these screws are not coming in. I needed it to come in at 500 per minute. 500 screws per minute. That's a lot of screws, right? So that's where we actually need this, because this is what's slowing us down right now. So let's make it 480 per minute, right? It's not quite 500, but 480 definitely ought to keep it running at a maximum speed. Now, another thing we can also do, by the way, to keep it running at that speed is we can manually go over here. We're going to need a lot more screws. Look at that. Look at them screws going down the thing. That's what we need now, the screws. And so I can manually just control click, and now it's at 500, right? And you'll see the screws stop. But it will definitely feed in there at a higher rate. And I had seen that earlier and knew that that's when we upgrade that. That's one of the first things we need to do is to speed up the screws, because the screws need to go in there at a really, really fast rate. Now, we do have a bunch of screws way off in the side there that we can run back here, and that's exactly what we're going to do, so we don't have to manually run them every single time. We have excess screws hanging out over here that we're not even using. So let's run over here to the front, though we could have took our thing over here. Let's do that. All right, now these screws are being used right here. All right, all these screws are being used. But we want to go ahead and look and see which one has a backlog. That one doesn't have a backlog. This one has a backlog, which means this one right here, we can see there's really no outputs. It's not really being used for anything. So we're definitely going to want to run that out of there and run it back to our thing here. So we're going to go ahead and make a stacker pull. Oh, we forgot to bring all my resources. My bad. That was my bad. Forgot to bring my resources. So we'll run them screws back, because this is going to need a lot of screws for sure. Okay, so we've got that. We need to pick back up our resources. Our rotors. What do we not need out of there? We don't need these right now. Store those in there. Get these. And we've got a bunch of encased industrial beams. All right. Actually, we want to go this way. We want to go along this way over here. get this going on. How's your day going, Furion? Are you having a good day, man? I hope you are. Okay, how fast is this being fed in here? That's what we need to know. Let's see. This is coming out at 40, 80. That's 120. So this is coming out at 120. So we don't need to run this any faster than 120 because that's the speed in which it's coming out. And we probably want to grab this and just kind of bring it around the corner first and then run it up. Now you're going to see me start doing what we call spaghetti, right? Where we just run it however we can run it, right? So in this case, we're going to run it as an MK2. And we just start running along what we got. We're not worried about making it pretty now. We're just making it functional. No. No, 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 you don't. No clipping. We are going to worry about clipping, though. No clipping. Clipping, it still works even if you clip through stuff. I just don't do clipping. That's the way I am. Now we have a whole backlog of screws over here that we can utilize for our base. Getting pretty tall now, too. They're getting way up there. Now we want to look and see if the screws are coming down. They are, so good. Now coming out at 120 is definitely not going to be 500. But it is a little bit less work that we have to do running back and forth. And again, running all of the resources takes a while. Running just a little bit of the resources doesn't take as long. Especially when it's pretty close to the location anyway. Like this. Pretty close to our base. We've already got a pre-existing run line. And we're looking good. All right. There we go. So that's our plastic. And let's look and see where our screws are coming out again. Just to make sure. So we got screws going in there at 500. How we got going in here? This is coming in at 325. So this one needs to be upgraded to the 480. There we go. And that's just waiting on circuit boards. So we need to feed it into that one and this one. And you can see our screws are going to be our biggest slowdown for sure. So let's go ahead and grab it from up there. And let's see if we can run it into this top one. Perfect. Oh, so sweetness. So much sweetness. All right, and then we'll go ahead and do a splitter way up here. Look at all those. Look at all the plastic coming down. And again, double check which one's which. This one. Oh, and we're out of screws. All right, let's just throw what screws we have on us in there. And then we'll bring that over to there. Perfect. Okay. And there we go. All right. So that's going to feed some screws in there. And we want to burn up all of our excess resources because, again, a lot of this we're not going to need. So if we have any more in here, we want to go ahead and burn those up. Let's go ahead and store all of this stuff again. And use the rest of our screws. We're just going to manually feed it in here. This one's maxed. Yep. There comes those screws. But boom, we're just going to fill that up so it keeps going. And then we're going to manually fill that in there so that comes out of there nice and fast. All right. So that starts to burn those up. So that is done. So our screws are done. So let's take out our screw line. As we burn up our excess resources to get us to the next tier, we're going to start taking stuff out. Because we no longer need these storages, right? And that's what we're trying to do. And this is looking good. We're at 18 there. How we doing on our time here? We've got 1 more minute. All right, nice. 1 more minute. We can start putting some stuff in there. And what do we got next? We got this one. All right, this one's done. So let's take this one down. And this was just for me to build my way until where we are right now. To this point. And then we're going to start taking stuff down. Now, I could take a whole bunch of stuff out at once using the control key, but I don't want to accidentally hit something I don't want to hit, if you know what I mean. All right, and this one's done too. So let's take this out. Like I said, I'm going to take all of this out. This will all be out of here as we go. Because we want to burn up all of our excess resources. All right, time for a battle. Let's go. Day's going all right. Woke up early and went to bed early, so it should even out. There you go. I actually got some sleep today, amazingly. Get him! Pew pew! All right. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Bam! There we go. Entrance coming in. Overall MVP. Don't want to shout out too many peeps because we want to keep the battles going. There we go. Do you guys tell me when we hit 75? I don't think I saw it in the chat. Man, this is a tough one. That's a tough start position. Let's say up here. I feel like we'll be fairly safe to start that way, and then we'll probably have to create a little line across that way. And then grab a front line that'll just push in while our support is protected. Always thinking about my support. Always thinking about, are they protected? Are they going to swing around and hit that support in the back? I'm always thinking that constantly. How we doing? 23 computers in there now, and we need 50. We're good. We're ready to rock. All right, let's put this in here. We need 600 of that, 500 of this. Let's just put what we've got in there for now. We need our modular frames, which we saw we had a bunch of those, which I put down somewhere. Let's go grab those heavy modular frames out of here somewhere. Right there. And I love the fact you can just click it right up here. Makes it super easy. Now we also have a bunch of this around here somewhere. We're running that over here. Over here in this one. Yes, all right. How many do we need? We need 300 more. There we go, got that. All right, that's already done. Now we need poles. We're just trying to get our upgrades done now. Once we get our upgrades rocking and rolling, then we can start really scaling it up. We could use our trains. We could use all sorts of fun stuff. There we go. That's about 600. Yep. See how much more it needs? It needs 600, 500, 1,000 in your space elevator and all of that. But the thing we don't want to stop is our computers right now. So let's make sure that our computers has everything that it needs. Right over here. Okay, we're still waiting on them circuit boards. So again, let's help it a bit with the circuit boards. Got any more of this left? No, okay, this can come out too. Now this I'm just going to use control, go a little bit faster. There we go. Okay, we can go ahead and take this out. Oh, I think I'm getting the food message. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's take this out. Now, here's one of the things you want to do. When you get to a certain point, which is going to be perfect. Perfect timing. We want to just let stuff run, right? We want to let stuff run. Look at these. We've got tons of extra of those, too. And we got a bunch of those, but it looks like we've finished using those, so let's go ahead and take this whole line out. Right, like that. I'm holding down control, by the way, to do multiple. We don't need that anymore. All right, look at our place is starting to shape up over here. Now, we still need all of our basic resources, which I've got a whole bunch of backlogged over there. We always need that. But these higher-end resources should now be fed into these higher-end assemblers. There's no reason for me to save them for a rainy day, if you know what I mean. Oh, we're going to run out of those eventually, too. So this will continue to run. Even though it's not running at maximum efficiency, it will still continue to run when it has enough, right? So it'll keep on keeping on. Even because it has screws, it has plenty of plastic. And we'll just look at it, see if there's anything that's getting low. We know that one's already going to be low. Plenty of modular frames there. Plenty of that. Screws we're still waiting on. That we've got plenty of. Let's put the rest of this in here. How are we doing on the concrete? Oh, okay. Concrete is the thing that we need out of all of that stuff that we need. Concrete is the thing. How are we doing over here on plastic? Perfect. Which is yet another funny irony because I just have boxes and boxes and boxes of concrete. Now, again, remember, none of our other production is on right now. We have no other production, just our basics. Our basics running, meaning our transport, our power, and then some of the stuff like plastic and rubber and things like that running, which means it's going to burn all the excess resources while we're just sitting here waiting and letting it run. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and let you guys watch the big assemblers do their thing. I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, grab a bite to eat, and you can watch this. And when I come back, I'm going to have a bunch of computers that I can use to upgrade. I only need about 25 more to upgrade to our next thing. And then we're going to have trains. And then we're really going to have some fun. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Is it time for a battle? How about that for timing, everybody? I had to solve some problems while I was out, too. Sorry, the second I always come away from my office here, it's like, hey, can you fix this problem? Hey, can you fix that? This needs to be done. Such is the life of a husband and a father. Always doing something. All right, everybody, let's do this battle, because dang, that was perfect timing. Let's go. Bam! 113 units. Holy mackerel. Oh, yeah, we could have done that with 75 easy. Maybe even 50. Bam, all right. Giving you guys some love, grant some rewards, moving on. 3 skull this time. Let's go. I feel like this one's the hardest one of all of them. Because you lose your tanks straight away. I'm gonna just go for it right there. Let's just go for it. Let's set this one at 100. We'll set that at 100. We hit 100 early, and then we'll do that. Scared you for future? I know, out of nowhere. It was suddenly a Kismet out of nowhere. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and save where we're at here. Computer fun. Computer fun. There we go. Try spelling it right. Might be good. Of course, it really doesn't matter because it's my game anyway. So there we go. How we doing over here? 58 of them ready to rock. More than we need. Let's do it. Bam. Put those babies into there. Fire that. See, that's the cool thing about this game is you go AFK and you let it run for a while. You come back. Bam.
A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available. In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
And away it goes. All right. Next tier, please. What are we working on now? All we got left is our gas mass. Man, I got to figure out that fabric. Maybe I should just buy that from the thingy. Maybe we should just buy some fabric. Let's go see. Let's check the awesome shop. Oh, we need some wire. Let's go get some wire from over here somewhere. I'm sure I've got it in a box. There we go. Let's put the awesome shop. I thought I had the awesome shop over here. I guess I moved it. Can't afford... Oh, screws. I don't have enough screws on me. We know where to get some. Let's go grab a bunch. All right. Now, what we've been working on today, we've been working on computers and heavy modular frames. So we've been running around just grabbing all of our excess resources that we have kind of backlogged from all this time of working on stuff. We have a crazy ton of screws just laying around. We're going to go ahead and grab them. Take them with us here. Sounds good. And back we go. We're also running plastic. We're running a whole bunch of other materials back to kind of our central area here where we're running an offline version of our computers and heavy modular frames. And then once we get a backlog of that, then we're going to start making some stuff that is going to go into our hub. And if we get that third element going, then we can literally just let it run until it fills, and then we press the button, and boom, we're on the next tier, just like that. All right, we're going to create the awesome shop. That's what we're doing. Actually, let's put it over here. Even better idea. Let's just stick it right next to this. There we go. Okay, so in the awesome shop, we can look for parts, and we can look for... we got silica there. I feel like maybe silica is going to be what unlocks that. Then we're also going to move our other production over here. Equipment workshop. And let's just put it long ways. That's fine. We'll go look in here. What can we make? Not much in there. And then we're going to need our MAM. Put our MAM back down. We need some more resources. Let's put our screws away here. That'll keep that running. Woo! What a jump. All right. We got in here. Those are all of our other stuff for our MAM. Need this, need this. Oh, got a little bit more computers in there. This. That. Don't really need these engines right now. We'll get them later. We'll take all of that. Take all of that. All right, now we're looking good. Let's go ahead, put our MAM back. Let's put it on this side. Okay, what do we need to do here in our MAM to get this going? I still have not figured out what the heck this biomass burners and fuels can use it for power. Marsilia. I have not found that yet. Don't tell me how to do it. Now, part of the fun is trying to figure it out. Crystal oscillator. So we got to do crystal. We got Caterium pretty well along. We've got to do our supercomputers. We can do our programmable splitters. Our high-level poles. A lot of that stuff we still need to do. Still have not done this. The pale berries. Power slugs. We need our yellow one, I think that one is. Yeah, our yellow ones. Still more to do in quartz. Sulfur. We have a bunch of... a rifle. That's what we were going to do. Yeah, I forgot. We need our circuit boards. We need 100 circuit boards. Let's do that. Let's work on our rifle. So let's go ahead and get... we already got a bunch of that. We already got a bunch of that. We have a bunch of plastic. So let's go ahead and set that as a something we want to make. By going to our MAM here. And we'll click on it. And I forget how we pin it. Option click or something like that. We need 100. Need 100 of them. Also got a crafting bench right here in this. So let's go ahead and we make 77. All right, so we'll make these and then we'll go grab some more. Looks like we're probably gonna need more plastic. Definitely need to ramp up my circuit board production. And so we can get that going. Right now, we're just trying to burn excess resources. Try to burn it all up. Because we're going to definitely be moving everything around. Working more toward the higher end resources like this. Where we're making circuit boards, we're making computers and all of that stuff. And I feel like when you get to this level, that's when you want to revamp your whole entire production. $62. Again, sometimes it's just faster just to make it. I feel like I'll make another one of these and feed both of these at some point. 77. More plastic. Plenty of it in there. Yeah, apparently there's a rifle. I didn't know that. It's something new. Apparently a new rifle to add. I haven't unlocked any of this stuff now that we're at now. I've unlocked the trains before, which we just unlocked. We'll look at that here in just a second. We've unlocked all of the fun train stuff. The monorail technology, the freight car, the electric motive, the railroad, the train station. We played around with that last time. Incredibly fun. We're going to be using that a good amount for collecting our faraway materials and bringing it in to us. We'll work on that. Let's see, what was the other thing that we needed? We didn't need anything else. We're good. Go. And we're definitely going to need some black powder production. We've already got a rubber production going to make the cartridges. How many is in a cartridge? That's a good question. So black powder. So making black powder, I think was... Oh man, what's that from? I forget. We definitely have enough stators. Crystal oscillator. And then object scanner. Let's see. Object scanner. We need screws and we need beacons. Those I think I have laying around. Let's go grab back some of these screws. Got back a little bit of that back. I feel like I've got some of this stuff laying around somewhere. Object scanners and whatnot. Oh, there's some beacons. Always have a whole bunch of stuff laying around. Let's take out the ones we're not using for right now, so I don't keep looking in those. There's the stator. We got one stator. Thought we had a bunch of those. Oh, a whole bunch of plastic in there we could probably take out now. Let's move this back over here. Centralize some of this by the hub. All right. We'll take all of this. Take that out. Store all. Take this out. Put that back in. Go to our plastic thing here. Put all that in there. Very nice. All right. Got that all cleared out. Take all. Take that out. leave those in for now. More plastic and concrete. More plastic into there. Concrete is probably going to be full, so let's put our concrete over there. I'll take this and put coal there. Coal here. Thing there. Kind of feel like that might fill up in there. Nope. It's already got stacked at 100. Take this out. Put that in. What do we got here? AI limiter. Let's put that stuff here at the end. Rubber. Now notice I'm switching now to where I'm kind of putting stuff that I may need that is kind of a rarer stuff over here. That one we can take out now. And then the stuff I know I'm going to use just for normal thing, I'll put somewhere else. And more rubber there. Let rubber in there. And those in there. And this is like dish stuff. There. See if we can stack any of that in there. Yeah, we need this and this. There we go. All right. That's ammo for our stuff. Take that out. Cadmium ignites. Huh. Anything else? Oh, done. Finish that rifle. I think we're done with most of this, right? We need... What do we need ignits for? Maybe making these poles? High-speed conductor? I don't think we really need the ignits. So you know what? We're going to put them over there. Okay. We're going to go around and clean up our base a little bit. We've got resources spread all over the place. We're going to do a little cleanup of all of this. And we'll take that out. All right. Looking good. Looking good. That in there. This would be something that we would use right there. Oh, wait, we need this and this to make another box. And put that in there. Okay. Take all. There's a whole bunch of random stuff. We're looking for it. We know where it's at. Random ore and raw resources, coal, stuff like that. Sometimes you need when you're researching stuff. So I keep a little bit of everything in there. I guess I could heal myself with this barrel nut, but not going to. Sulfur. That's what it is. It finally kicked into my head. Sulfur is what we use to make that black powder. So we're going to need some sulfur. All right, we want to make this, so we need a little bit of everything there. So speaking of, this one's empty. Let's take that one out. Let's see. We got a little black powder here. I don't think we have any more sulfur. Deuterium, copper, iron, limestone. Nope, no sulfur in there. Now we do have a bit of quartz crystal. There. Need some rubber. And I already forgot the other thing. Sulfur, we need... oh, pipes. Oh, wait, whoa, what the heck? Oh, we need 200 rubber. All right. Oh, that's not going to be a problem. We got lots of that. 200 rubber. Sulfur, and then we need to get a lot of sulfur. Oh, look at this. Ooh, we get an expanded tool belt. 1 hand slot. Ooh, we get that going too. So really need to work on sulfur. While we're waiting for our computers here to run over here, we're at 38. And again, we've done everything that we can do except for our gas mass. I still haven't figured out how to do fabric. I didn't see any fabric in here. We could just buy. Nope. We might do a playthrough at some point where we just use the awesome shop. Where we just run all the excess in there and then just buy it with tickets. I wonder how that would work. If you literally just mine and run it directly into the thing from the raw resources and never make any of these higher level resources and just run it straight into there, into the sink, and you have them running on every single node that you can find. I wonder how that would work out. I would imagine it'd be a lot less efficient because, of course, the higher tier item you put in there, the more tickets you're going to get from that higher tier item. But there we go. Let's see. Ammo pack thing. No. We don't want any of that stuff right now. All right. We're fine. Okay. So I kind of feel like at some point we do the MAM here and it's going to unlock it. Maybe it's my my stuff here. Nutritional mixture. Oh, what do we got going there? Hold on now. Let's get a little bit of that going on. We got that. Where's our... What do we do with our thingy things? Put them over here. Nutritional mixer. I didn't know I could jump over that one. Yeah, apparently I can. And then wire. That we've got a lot of. Yeah, let's go see what that's all about. Only gonna take 3 seconds. And nutritional inhaler. Oh, from all those things. 10, 4, and 1. Well, we haven't got any of those things yet. We haven't found these pale berries yet. At least I think I found them. Maybe I ate them. I can't remember. So we need sulfur. We need quartz. Deuterium. We've got a crazy ton of that coming in. I feel like we've got a bit of this. Where did I put those things again? Those AI. I had some AI things here. Let's put a box over here. I not have enough? Oh, it's too close. Put a couple boxes over here. And we'll start putting stuff in here that we need for this. Black powder. We need our quartz, and we need some plates. Alright, so let's put some plates in there. I'm going to put a little bit of everything in there. Quartz over here. Raw quartz there, raw quartz there. Gonna need this, gonna need that. Let's put this in there. And we need stators. Alright, need stators for something. What was it we need stators? Oh, we already unlocked that. What do we need here? Tons and tons of sulfur is what we need. Detonator and explosives. So really we need sulfur to keep that line going. More quartz here. And we need our power slugs. This we need to get paleberry. That one done. And this one we're already working. I know I had those AI somewhere. I don't remember what I did with them. What did I do with that AI controllers? That is a good question. Oh, they're right there. Doi. Alright, AI controllers right there. We don't have enough to do any of this yet. I don't think. Yeah, we don't have enough to do that. So let's put that into there. Let's put 100 of that is what we need. Oh, we need 200. 200 of that. Oh, we're almost out there. Okay. Oh, missed it. There we go. I've never used a rifle. Is there any really need for it? I don't know. I've never used it either. I guess we're going to find out. We're going to find out in a moment, aren't we? The whole part of the fun is getting to a point in which you can unlock a lot of the stuff. No backseat gaming, no spoilers, please. Don't tell me what it does. Don't tell me how to use it, any of that stuff. I do appreciate it, though. I understand the sentiment of it. But please don't tell me anything. I like to discover it as I go along, like other people get to do, right? As they're going along in the game. All right, let's take a bunch of those. Run these back so our computers keep going. All right, then we're going to start working on our power again here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and run out and do some power building. Right now, I just want to see if there's anything I can do in the MAM to get that going. And we'll go from there. Lots of stuff running in here. Our kind of offline building. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Boom. Put some of that straight in there so it doesn't stop. There we go. Same thing with these screws. Just grab a good 1,000 of those babies. Feed it right in there. Oh, okay, it's already maxed. Okay, everything maxed. Everything looking good. Yep. All right, fire out those frames. And then over here, what are we waiting on? Circuit boards. Circuit boards, circuit boards, circuit boards. We definitely need to fire up some more circuit boards. We need to have, essentially, that's roughly 20. It needs 60, so we need 3 of those running. Roughly 3 of those running to keep up with our computers. So what we can do, I guess we could offload some of this. I don't think we have enough input for all of those. And this is going to start running low. Yeah. So we'll come back to all of that. Now, eventually we want this to be fed in here and just constantly feed. But right now we're having a power problem. So what we're doing is we're doing an offline version of it. Where, Jammer, thanks for the host. Appreciate that. Thanks for all the follows, by the way, earlier. Appreciate all the love. Let's see. We want to put this back in here. So we want to keep our MAM going now. Now's a good time to switch to our MAM and work a bit on our quartz and our sulfur. Though it probably would have been better to do that earlier as well, early in the playthrough. I think if I played through again, I would be more heavily focused on the MAM than as in production. Like running around, grabbing all these particular things and whatnot, and upgrading this. Because I don't even know what these are. I've never been up that high in that tier. Don't tell me. We'll get to it in a second. But we'll do that in a bit. But first, we need a little bit of additional power. And to do that, we're going to need a crazy ton of resources. So we're going to run around and snatch up some of our resources out of there like that. And we're going to go ahead and look at our power. Now, we want to make, let's say, 4 of our fuel generators here like this. So that's going to take a lot of stuff, right? It's going to take a lot of computers, heavy modular frames, motors, rubber, quick wire, which we have a crazy ton of, and so on. So we need to look, okay, do we have those motors? Well, I was saving them somewhere in here, or did I already pick them up? There they are. All right, there's the motors. So we don't need as much of this. So let's put a lot of this away. There we go. Maybe just a stack of that. That one's empty. Take that one out so I stop looking at it. Let's take our motors out of here. We've got plenty enough motors. Heavy modular frames. We should be getting pretty good on modular frames. Oh yeah, holy moly. Okay, that's a lot of modular frames. A little more than we need. We've got Let's bring 100 to do it. Computers, we have 54. Perfect. Motors, 200. Rubber, we need 200. Which we've got over here. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's put our beacons back away. Don't need those right now. Those are for the thing. We have a little bit of everything, and we need plates. We need rods. Now, can you believe these rods have lasted us this long? This whole box of rods we've had for a long time. 3 boxes we filled, and then they've basically run all of this time in the game. Pretty amazing. Okay, so what is it I feel like I'm going to run out of? Don't need to probably bring that other stack. See, I like to get rid of anything that's like a really small stack of something, like modular frames, right? I got 2 modular frames there, where I've actually got a ginormous box full of them over here. I think it's this one. Oh, well, they're running out finally. Cool. So again, what we're trying to do is we're trying to burn up our excess resources that we've been storing up in this stage to give us a big push into the next stage, right? Meanwhile, also, it's feeding one of our resources into here. Right now, we're 168. It's feeding our modular engine in there, and then all we got to do is work on our adaptive control unit. And we're going to, once we hit the 500 on this one, then we're going to retool for that one. And finish that one, upgrade to tier 7 and 8, and then unlock some stuff, and then we'll tear the whole entire thing down for sure. All right, so let's see. What do we got? We got all the stuff that we need for our power. So let's go ahead and just go ahead and make one, just right here, or wherever we feel like we can stick one, maybe back around the back here. Got to put one down. Oh, we got no space. No space for it? Well, that's okay. We'll make some space. All right, our first fuel generator in this playthrough. Now, I've done fuel generators in the past, but they have changed it. So the first thing we need to do is make fuel, right? Duh. So there we go. So we need to put fuel into the fuel generator, and then it's going to go ahead and produce fuel for us. And it's going to produce 150 megawatts. So you're like, oh, Kismet, how much does coal produce? Well, let's just go take a look, right? Let's go ahead and build out another little spot here for coal. That one out. Misclick that one. I love how wonderful this game builds. All right, coal generator. All right, we look at coal generator. How much power is it producing? Well, it's based on what your inputs are or whatnot, but it actually has 75 megawatts right here. The target is 75 megawatts. Right, if I crank it all the way up, it's going to be more. But right now, it's going to be 75. Oops, 75. So this is 150. So basically, this is double the power of our current coal. Right, so we would need half of these, half of the amount of these to do it. But we need to do fuel production, and that's why we were unlocking our fuel production so we could do that. Oh, we're ready to rock. All right, well, while I'm running back to start that, you guys can watch us battle. Ownage. Big fat ownage right there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Just checking something real quick before I run back. Ah, okay, good, good, good. All right, bam. It just dawned on me I was about to run all the way over there, and I would probably need some more materials. There we go. Nice, nice win on that one. Time for the boss. Let's go. Get that boss chest. Let's do it. I feel like our best move is actually to just start right over here and go straight for the boss. For the boss. All right, let's do it, everybody. We got this. Okay, so I had to run back because I realized that I'm going to need some more cables. And if I get all the way over there and I don't have the cables, then I'll have to come all the way back. So let's go ahead and stack some extra cables. Because I added some generators. And we'll probably end up coming back anyway. But added some oil extractors. Right, so we need maybe 2 oil extractors. Yeah. Can't click it because the thing's in the way. All right, fine. Oil extractors minus over here. All right, 2 oil extractors, and then let's say 4 refineries. And make sure that we have enough of all of our stuff. Oh, we don't have enough pipes. Okay, it's always something, everybody. It's always something that I forget, so I'm going to try to not forget as much this time. And try to pre-think it out. Here's our pipes here. So we're going to need 120 of those. We got 20. Let's put 20 back. Let's take 200 with us. Oof. That is very, very full inventory. Let's take this 8 plastic out of here. And then I feel like we'll get... Oh, we got a lot of these on us, too. Let's go ahead and feed those into the appropriate spot over here. Put those in there. Take 2 stacks out. Then we're going to take some pipes. A couple of those. All right, seems good. Let's just get it started. We can always come back. We need more resources. Let's go. Get in there. There we go. All right, back to it. Let's get rocking. Now, feel free to come and join us for some awesome Stream Captain, or aka Stream Raiders. You can join us at streamcaptain.com. We're going to have lots of fun. We're going to kick some butt. We're going to grind this event, get you guys some epic loot. That's what we're going to do. Now, right now, we're using some of our oil for our production of our rubber and of our plastic. And that's what we're doing right over here on the side. It's also producing power, coal power over there. We're using some of that coal and whatnot for that. But we actually have 2 more nodes over here that we haven't even tapped yet. So we're going to go ahead and go way over here where our oil is. What if they shoot at you if you're in your hyper tube? Let's find out. Nope. That would be a big old nope. Now this is what hypertubes are invented for right here. This is real far. Really, really far over here. All right, and this is where our oil's coming from. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to make some fuel. You can see we have our oil pumping straight up. We've got several pumps pushing it down the line. Same thing on this side. But we got one over there. And I thought we had another one up here. Yes, another one up there. So we're going to combine those 2 to be our fuel. And the fuel is going to combine our power. Now we're actually going to build out. Oh, we should have brought some more concrete. But I think I left some here, didn't I? Didn't I leave some here at the end? Maybe not. I feel like we're going to run back at some point. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a whole bunch of boxes here that we can hold all of our materials. And then we're going to build out this direction here. We're going to need a lot of room, too. You'll see why here in a second. Now, I could pipe this all the way back over like I did. But the more I try to do that, the more I realize that the way I usually do it, where I build little remote areas, is a much better way of building. At least my style, I prefer to do it that way as opposed to... open them out. As opposed to running everything over there into a central. I prefer to do them remotely in different remote areas because you can just hypertube to them and build them up that way and then have them run the final material there, right? Like this right here, I could have had this doing a whole bunch of stuff and just run the final material as opposed to running the oil itself. I feel like that would have been a better move. So what we're going to do on this is we're going to build the power station here, right over the fuel. We're going to generate the fuel, and then we're going to power the power stations, and those power stations are going to power the fuel making, and so on, and it will create a symbolism. It will create a cycle of power. I forgot what the word I was trying to get there. Not symbolism, but symbiotic. There we go. Symbiotic relationship where they work off each other and whatnot. So we'll work on that. I think these are just normal nodes as well. Let's go down there and check. We might have to dodge some mobs here, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, this is an impure. Yeah, that's an impure. I think these two were normal nodes. That's a normal, yeah. Normal. This was a normal. And the other one, I think, was an impure. That's why I tapped those two first, I bet. Yes, that's exactly why. Okay. Because these aren't going to produce very much. But they'll produce hopefully enough to get our fuel running and enough to get our factory back online. So let's go ahead and see if we can get that going. Let's go back up here. We're going to need a lot of concrete. So we're going to go ahead and just drop our materials here. Like that. And we'll take another fun ride back. Get more concrete. Concrete is something we're certainly not hurting for, that's for sure. At least at the moment. Plenty of production for that. I really like the coal power game, even with the need for water now. Oh yeah, it works really great. I'm using coal power right now. I'm also using gravity-fed water, which is pretty awesome because I'm coming up at the top of the mountain and run the water down. So we're testing that. That's what's running this plant right here. You can see it coming down the line over here. And I've also got a separate hypertube that takes me up there. But we're going to take this one. But that's where all this water is coming from here. It's coming from way up on the mountain. And we ran it all the way over. It's a long way to run that. It's a lot of materials to run it that far. And then it meets up with the oil over there. And then the oil is making petroleum cakes, which are going into the... Whoa! Look at how close that was. It's putting it into the power, into the coal power. So the excess of the oil is being made into actually to generate our power, which is great. But it is not enough. So we had to run some more coal over there to keep it up, to keep it so we have enough of it. All right, so we got that. We're going concrete is what we're doing. Got to stay on task. But yeah, I like it. When you get to oil, it's a really great moment because now you can really ramp up your factory and you don't have to or not oil, but when you get to coal, well, oil also, but when you get to coal, it really makes it where you can ramp up your factory. So now you can build bigger and bigger things in your factory, which is really nice. And then eventually you get to oil, which is where we are now, and that helps a lot. All right, focus. Boom. All right, I got to get this top one up here. Let's go up here and get this other one. Let's just take as much as we can carry. Let's go. Again, eventually all that excess resources that we're burning up are going to expire. We'll run out. So we'll only be able to make so many modular frames. We'll only be able to make so many computers before we need to actually gear it up to where it's actually running it in there. But to get over that hump, to get over that power hump, where we don't have to go find more coal and we don't have to go find more water and run more water, we want to kind of unlock where we are now, where we can use our oil power. And it's actually going to run at double the speed, or double the megawatts. And that's what we want. And eventually we'll replace our coal power with our oil power. And this is just impure nodes too. We'll get even more oil later on. We can work on all the understructure of our stuff later on, by the way, all the support poles and all of that stuff. I don't typically do that early on. I feel like most of the time you'll end up changing your stuff, and then you have to take out all that support stuff again and redo it over and over and over again. It's just a huge waste of time. Let's just put it in at the end. Then again, it's your game. You can do it however you want. If you don't want to, you want to put the support poles down first, go for it. Okay, it's still not enough room, but it's a good start. Okay, now we don't want to go too far where we're blocking our oil, which are getting a little close. So let's go ahead and do our oil extractor down there. Let's go back and grab our resources. And let's store all that on this side, because we're definitely going to need that. Grab all this. Grab all of that. We have one more? Nope, that's it. Okay. And now we got enough. Again, we already pre-thought out how many extractors we need and so on. If we get 4 of these done, I feel like we GG'd the entire day, all right? Let's try to get that going on. So we'll put our oil extractor there. And then we're going to do the same thing we did before, where we bring the pipeline straight up. Now, it's of course going to cause us to have to, let's see, logistics. It's going to cause us to have to put more pumps on here, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll deal with that later on. Turn it this way. Wonderful. Perfecto. Okay, now we're going to use some of our transport power over here, which you can see is on, because we have the rest of our stuff off. We're going to go ahead and upgrade this power line. So we can do now 7. And we're going to run our power out here. We'll probably end up redoing this, but we'll just run it out here for now. We'll go ahead and connect that. Let that fire up. Okay. That's going to fire up some over there. And then let's go fire some up over on this side. We just made that perfectly. Oil extractor. Let's turn it this way. There we go. All right, we want to put our pipes back on our bar here. Gonna press 1 right there. That's gonna put it on my button on my mouse. Make it easier. Now notice how you don't have to go down there, which is great. All right, so now we got two pumps running, like that, and do that. Now we actually do want to go down there because we want to go see what rate it is extracting. So we'll go ahead and do this, and I kind of feel like I want to turn this around too, but we'll just use it as is for now. So right now, this is extracting at 60, which we thought, because it's an impure node, is extracting at 60. So that's fine. We don't have any higher level extractors. That's as fast as we can extract those. So total, that's a total of 120, because we got 60 on both sides running. We'll work out all the math for the fuel and all that here in a bit. But we want to go ahead and see what our production line is going to be. So we're going to need a refinery. So let's just put a refinery down in a random spot here. And then we're going to say, okay, well, we want it to produce fuel. Right? Now, packaged liquid biofuel, either convert into electricity or fuel for vehicles. We have oil. We have packaged water. Alternate transport, way of transporting, so you can transport it via conveyor belt instead of via that. I wonder if you can convert packaged water back into regular water. That'd be interesting to know, right? How do you convert it from packaged water back again? Or from fuel back into its raw form? I don't know. Don't tell me. Oh, wait, right here. Unpackaging at the bottom. I answered my own question. Look, right here. These unpackage it. So you could have it run, you could package it, let it run along a conveyor, then run it to another refinery, which then unpackages the water and then runs the water. We could have done that, everybody. Instead of running the wire, running the poles all the way down, we could have packaged it into water, run it along a conveyor, then taken it and convert it back to water and then run it into our power plants. Now we know. Now we know. We can do that with oil, and we can do that with heavy oil residue. Now that would be great for our trains, right? So we could put it in there as packaged oil, take the oil, run it wherever we need to go, or the water wherever we need it to go, and then unpackage it and be good to go, right? So yeah, very, very cool. So we just learned that. So we can unpackage fuel as well, so we can run it as fuel and then unpackage it back. Very cool. We can unpackage, it looks like the heavy unpackaged liquid biofuel. So, oh, it's going to need empty, it's going to need the empty packages too. So, cool. Or, I mean, it'll create empty fuel packages. Cool, cool. So, look at us learning some stuff. So, we're going to go ahead and run it into packaged fuel right here. So, we're going to bring in packaged fuel. So, we need 2 meters of fuel and empty canisters. So here's all of our recipes, and we have alternate recipes we can do as well. But we need plastic to make empty canisters, and then we need what do we need from there? We're going to need our oil production, which is going to be our fuel. All right, so we're going to need to run plastic all the way back over here and probably divert it from where we're using it now and run it over here. So that's what we need, plastic for empty containers. Now we need to make empty containers. So let's see, what do we need for making empty containers? Are those constructors? Let's see. I would think so, because it's only a single input. Yes, empty canister. Okay, what do we need? We need, we can bring in 30 plastics, 30 plastic per minute, and we make 4 canisters right there. See, so this is going to be a problem, right? I gotta be able to make the enough canisters to package our fuel to get our fuel into our power. But this comes out at 60 per minute, 60 canisters per minute. So that's pretty awesome. What's the input here? 40 per minute. So with one constructor going at normal speed, boom, we're more than enough to package 40 fuel per minute. Now, the next thing we need to figure out is how much our actual power is going to use, our fuel generator. So let's put our fuel generator down. And now it doesn't actually tell you how many per minute. Based on how much fuel you're producing or how much fuel you're using is how much fuel that it needs, right? Based on its overall, and that will control its consumption. Just like the consumption of coal goes up when you use more power, the same thing with the consumption of this. But let's start it at 10. Say we needed 10 for one of these. This is going to output at 40. So we could do 4 of them in theory, but we're going to have to test that because they've rebalanced all of this. So we have to get that all figured out. So let's go ahead and start a little bit by taking our thing over here. We'll take all this back out. And we're going to create just a little side production here. And eventually we'll run our actual plastic over here. But let's look and see where we can just run this side production of this. And we'll go ahead and tie this in as well. And then we'll tell it to make a bunch of canisters. Then we can give it a little bit of plastic and then just have it start to build. But we need some of that plastic for right now. Okay, we've got that over there, and we've got this over here. So that's coming through at 60. And we need to refine that down. Let's just say we'll put a refinery here for now. And we need to refine that down to packaged fuel. So again, that's coming in at 40. So we'll have 40, 40, and 40. So if you see 60 and 120, right? So it's 40, 40, and 40. So we can have 3 of these packagers running at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and put those all in a row here, and then we'll line all of these up eventually. So let's put them, yeah, I feel like putting them out here. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, I'm missing it by one bar. Let's hope we got one more bar. Nope. Oh, come on now. 1 bar, everybody. 1 bar we forgot. That sucks. That sucks, horrors, but that's okay. We'll go get some more. We're going to be doing this a lot. Back and forth, back and forth. Trying to get her done. Hola! How you doing? What's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. Big time. Okay, we got to go back. We got to get some copper rods. I'm always out of something. That happens every time. Every single time. I'm going to try a little accelerator here. At some point. Accelerate us through the tube a little faster. Oh, look at that plastic. Going down the line. A couple more stacks of that. How we doing on our computers and stuff over here? Woo, mama. All right. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I don't think you can do anything in here anymore. No ma'am in here anymore. You got a toilet. A little bit of a sink. You got lockers. You got yourself a little desk, but the ma'am's not in there anymore. The ma'am's separate now. It's pretty fun. All right. We got all of that. Do we really need to take that with us? You know what? Let's take it with us anyway. Let's do it anyway. And now we're really cooking. We just want to get one of these powers up and running. We get another 150 megawatts, and we'll have our we'll have enough to hopefully refire all of our power. Should be a key you can hold down, so every time you hit that, it boosts you faster and faster and faster. Apparently, you can set them apart and then bam, 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 and then go faster. We'll fool around with that eventually. Someone came in my chat and let me know that. We'll fool around with that eventually. But right now, we want to get this going on. All right, refinery number 3. Oh, gotta get the rest of my stuff. Let's put this stuff there. All right. Guess I didn't set it for 3 refineries, only 2 refineries. Okay, now the coolest thing about this is that you can make this really, really simple. You just literally go like that. Boom. Because you can connect pipes to each other because pipes go in dual directions. So it makes that really, really easy. Then what you do is you go ahead and say, okay, well, where's this going to cross, right? Usually it's right in the exact middle, which is right here. But as you can see, that's a little too close, right? A little too close, probably not where we want it to be. So I do have a little trick that I use when I'm doing pipelines, and that's when I use my actual pipeline support, and I line it up, and I'll move it out a little bit like this because we're going to need to, we might need to use that other input at some point. So we'll move this over by 2, right? And then we'll move it up like that. And then we'll have it up off of the ground like that. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side. So we line it up, say right there. We line it up to our other one like that. What's that sitting right on the edge? And then we'll do this, and then we'll move it over like that. Then up by 1, same thing again. On this side, now it's up. So basically, when we run the fuel into here, it's going to go in here, and it's going to be coming down into our stuff, which is what we want. Because it's going to get a little bit of extra gravity fed there. And then we'll line that up like that. And then we'll run that into there. And now it's up off the ground, which is awesome. I love it to be up off the ground. That's my thing. And then later we're going to need to feed in our actual containers. Now we want this to do packaged fuel. So let's go ahead and tell all of this to be packaged fuel. Packaged fuel, etc. And then we're going to go ahead and run our fuel in. And let's see. We're going to need to merge that first. So let's go ahead and say right about there. Do this. And then we'll just go ahead and put a merger in right there. And then same thing over here. Say right there. This one, we'll put it here. And then a little bit forward there. Just trying to keep these lines so they're not in the way of my other stuff later on. And we're going to run that in 120 on both sides. Now we're going to need pumps, obviously, to pump that up into there. We'll get into that in a minute. And so that's going to merge that together and then split it evenly between the 3 of them, which is going to be perfect. So let's go ahead and get our pumps going down here. Make sure that our pumps are going in the right direction. Now it's a little too close, so we're definitely going to need to move that. So we have enough room for our pump. Go ahead and move it forward just a bit. See if we can fit our pump on there. You want to have your pump at the very beginning, so your pump can start the process. There we go. Alright, much nicer. And then we'll run that to the pump. That pump should start to push some of that up here. Alright, now if you don't see it here, that means that the pump is not strong enough to get it all the way up here. And we know we're going to need multiple pumps, which is going to take multiple power as well. So you're going to be using power while you're doing pumps as well. But that's okay. We're going to be producing a good amount of power. It should be fine. Again, what we want to do is we want to start seeing that widen out, right? We start seeing that widen out, then we know we're doing a good job. All right, still working on it. Don't see it yet. You might want to give it a moment too. Sometimes it takes a little bit for it to kick in. There it goes. Okay, starting to widen out. Give it a minute. It's starting to go out here. Not quite yet. Just trying. That one's fully pumping there. Oh, and there it goes. So you don't want to jump the gun and start adding so many that you don't really need. Right? You want to just let it try to build up a bit. Now, what we also want to do is we want to go down there and we want to check the lifting, the head lift of it, right? See, the head lift here is only 4.6, so really not that bad. So we want to just go ahead and check that. And we're going to do this battle here in just a second. Let me go check the head lift on all of these. So the head lift on this one right now is 22. So it's way too much. Way too much. So this one's up here too far. So we need to take that one back out. We need to bring this down a little bit more. And so we can help with that head lift a little bit more. So this one is not at 22. And we'll let that start up. And then this should drop below 20, right? It should be below 20. If it's below 20, then GG. If it's above 20, you got it too far apart. And I like to have... I heard something coming after me. I like to have a little, you know, safety net, right? So there's 16.4, perfect. Now, we need to check that one, but that one's way up there. So at some point, we need to be able to get up to that, right? I can jump and try to hit it. Right? Kind of awkward. But it does sometimes have the ability. Let's go. You jump just right and do that, right? But that's just too much, right? Let's just make this easy on ourselves by basically building ourselves a little bit of a ramp. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Oh, wrong way. Come on, ramp. All right, we're getting there. Go a little bit this way. That's only temporary, just so we can get up here. Jump at it. 4.7. Good enough. All right, let's go back up here. Get that loaded just in case. Back up here we go. And now we got some stuff pumping away here. Very nice, very nice. So that's 4.7 down there, but I don't believe it because this is not running up here. That tells me that it's not true. That was only temporary, and that it might be going in the wrong direction. Right? That tells me that's going in the wrong direction. So we need to go in, because it loves to troll you, by the way, by sending your pipes in the wrong direction. So I think that's what that was. Wrong direction thing. Because I don't see it working up here. There we go. See, that one's starting to open. This one should start to open. There we go. Alright, we need to check that one more time. Whee! Oh, too much, too much. So we need another one up at the top, but it's still 22, so that's good. This one's 16. All right. Now we're getting there. One more ought to do it. And I have the same thing on the other side, by the way. I'm just kind of walking you through the process. You can see that I already know that it needs 2 down there and 1 up here. But just walking you guys through the process of how I would solve that problem. Now, again, you want it to be from the low end, right? From the low end, from behind where you're pushing it. So let's go ahead and put that in there. Watch our arrows. Make sure it's going in the right direction. And let's go ahead and upgrade. Or actually, we can just use this one. Nope, that one's not upgraded. Let's go ahead and upgrade that one. And then there we go. All right, now we're looking at the head lift here. And while that head lift is going up, let's do this battle. We got this. We got this. I sound like Bill Gates. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Hey, Rosie, what's up? What's up, Eldon? How you doing, man? Returned from the hospital. Uh-oh. Quad bypass. Holy mackerel, Eldon Wizard. I hope you're feeling better, bro. Well, you're around typing, so that's a good thing. You're typing in the chat, so that's a good thing. Much love to you, man. Well wishes on a quick recovery. Good to see that you're still around and that you were able to get that procedure done. We always love to have you in the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We'll slide that over there. Grant some rewards. Let's go ahead and get the next thing going. We'll come back and redeem those later. Oh, let's go the mystery route. We're going to get some gold. Let's go. All right. I don't know how many we're going to need on this one, so we'll go ahead and just let it run. Let it run for now. Boom. Okay, so we got that pumping. Now, this is going at 4 points, so it doesn't really need that much, but it's helping this one out down here. And again, we'll go down there and we'll check that again. Woo, we can just go down the thing. I don't know why I'm jumping down. I just go down the thingy thing. There's a little bit of that action. Ah, still 22. See, that's why we want to come back and double check it. So yeah, it's still 22. We got to do a little bit closer on that one. Or we can make that one a little bit further away to equalize that space. But that one's still 22. So this one's got to be down over here. So take this out. Because this one's barely even pushing any. Where this other one needs some help. So let's say right here, we'll turn it around so we can see what direction it's running. And again, we'll run our power. All right, we'll make this one do a little bit of the heavy lifting. There we go. Now it's 7, 8, 8.2. All right, that's just doubled the amount of head lift that it has. And one more check down here. Looking pretty good. Still at 22. Huh. That doesn't seem right. This one's at 16. That's 22 to there. This one must be backwards. It's got to be backwards. Sometimes it's hard to tell which direction it's going. Yeah, that one had to be backwards. There's no way in that distance that has that high of a head lift. I just know it. I just know that that's not true. It's got to, again, it was turned backwards. It's very hard to tell because the actual arrows are on the opposite side in which I'm trying to put it in.
Down by the river.
Thanks so much. Spartan coming in, cheering at 420. Appreciate the love. Big time. Oh, we also got some redeems here. Let me go ahead and do those. Been having so much fun here. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, just one from Game Killer. All right. Show some love to Game Killer. We're going to be doing some dancing. That's my buddy Norbert. Doing his little Norbert dance, getting it going on up in there. All right, so now let's check it again. Yes, there we go. 14 head lifts. See, once you know the game mechanics, you should know that distance right there is not a 22 head lift. Absolutely not. That definitely should be way underneath. And the same thing here, right? This between here and right about there, straight up is about a 16. Which is where it is right now. So basically you want to understand those game mechanics. Once you understand those game mechanics, then GG. But I know I need at least 3 pumps to go up this high. And then once we look at that, we can look at the head lift of this top one. If we can reach it from up here. Nope, can't quite reach it. Let's do a little trick here. Just a little bit too far off the side. YOLO! All right, 14.8. Looks good. Woo, made it. Little Kismet trick there. 14.8, looking good. So 14.8 all the way through the rest of the pipeline. And that is rock solid. Look how the things are already all the way open. And they're being fed in there nicely. Now on this side, it looks like this one's pumping properly, right? But it's not. It's actually that side pumping through the other side down into that. And that's not what we want. We want it going the opposite direction. But now we also have a general idea of, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got to do the same thing over here, right? We got to take this back out. We got to take all of this out. Probably need to adjust this power pole. So it's back to there. We need to take this out. Take this out. We need to add our line down here where it's a little bit offset. Let's say to there. Like that. Then we can put our pump in there, which is going like that. Kind of just need to learn which way these pumps should go. It's kind of like the pipes are pointing backwards. If the pipes are pointing backwards, then you know it's going forward. That's what we'll use from now on. The pipes are going backwards. The pump is going backwards. The exterior pipes, then we know. All right, and then we're just going to space it about the same amount of spacing we had before. So let's say about halfway up here. Let's say right there. And then up here, we want to rotate it around. That's still too close. Let's move down just enough here. Just below there. All right. Then we'll run all of our power again. And we'll upgrade this line. Now, all that really matters, by the way, is this top one. Like, what is the flow rate, the head lift of this top one, really? And if it's below 20, then we know we got it. It's probably going to be about 8, I guess, 4 to 8, once it gets fired up. Yeah, right about 8. All right, now that's pumping its way up there. Let's go ahead and pump that into the system. Now, the great thing about pipes is they're both splitters and mergers. Because we're pumping this in this direction, it is now going to merge both of these two directions together and then push them into the thing. It's not like you got to do splitter, merger, splitter, merger, splitter, mergers. There we go. Does the resource node ever run out to where you need to find another? I have never run out of resource nodes. I've let it run for a really, really long time and never ran out of actual resource. So it's like infinite resources that you can pull from that same resource. Though I would imagine at some point they might add that. But right now they don't. They're still in early access, so they're testing all of this stuff. And they're doing a phenomenal job, by the way. They're doing an absolute phenomenal job. But I've never seen it run out. So there is my dealio. Okay, we're going to run this power line up here. I'm going to start firing this up so I can start firing some oil into there. And that should start to fill. Now remember, this is our these are our primary lines, our primary items. Why is that not filling? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Liquid biofuel, resident fuel. We not just run that fuel directly in there? Oh, we could use heavy oil residue too. Oh, that I didn't know. To make residual fuel. You can't just make oil? Packaged oil. 2mm crude oil. Oh, they changed all of this. They changed all of this. There you go. Is it true that a pure coal node can run 16 coal generators? It depends on how much power you're using. Coal generators, when you're running coal generators, the more power that you use, the more coal that it uses. There's not a set number. You have to use, 10 coal. In the very beginning, by the way, 10 coal is more than enough in each and every one. But when you start getting above 2,000 power and it starts using more and more power beyond that, the coal actually uses up, the coal plants use up the coal faster. So you need more coal. So you have to up your coal, which is what I had to do on mine. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. It will up it and up and up it the more you up it and up it. So that's why you got to switch to a different type of fuel. Like right here, we're trying to figure out how to do our fuel here. And we've got packaged oil. And if we do packaged oil, it's crude oil. Crude oil is refined to all kinds of oil-based resources like fuel and plastic. So we can't just do packaged fuel. Huh. So like we make like plastic. No, it's doing it. That's crude oil. All right, residual fuel. That's residue. That's cool. We're going to use that. Liquid biofuel. But we want to do this, which is 2 M3 of fuel. Oh, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Part of the fun is figuring out. No backseat gaming, or it'll be removed out of the chat. There we go. Well, what do we have here? What's up, Speedy Cat? We're having some fun. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, love. Appreciate that. Also, Spartan, thanks for the biddies, and thanks, everybody, for the follows. Appreciate that. Right now, we're trying to figure out. They've changed all of this. They've changed all of this, so we get to look at all of this. So this is going to be 4 ml of liquid fuel, and we need 2 M3 of liquid fuel, and this is going to be 4 M3 of liquid fuel. Liquid biofuel. Okay, so that's biofuel. This is residue fuel, unpackaged liquid biofuel. So we're going to need to package those. But we got packaged fuel. And see, these are like 2 M3 of fuel. But if we go in and tell it to be plastic, crude oil is refined in all kinds of basic stuff. The question is, why is the crude oil not going in there? So like right now, that should be powered on. And I have that set to crude oil. So there's something fishy afoot. That is crude oil. Yeah, crude oil is going through there. And it's going down into here. And that should be producing crude oil right now. Why is that not producing crude oil? Crude oil coming in. There's something I'm not doing. There's something I'm not doing to do this right. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Okay, so I've got both the crude oils coming in. They're running into here. They're running down into there. Oh! I got my things backwards! Classic Kismet stream. Now here's the thing. In life, you're going to make mistakes. In games, you're going to make mistakes. And if you make a mistake, just laugh and move on. Say, you know what? My bad. My bad. I have all of my things turned around the wrong way. How did I realize that? I looked right here. These little arrows, those mean outputs. We need the 3 little lines. We need the 3 lines. Those are inputs. No duh, Kismet. No duh, bro. So we're going to go ahead and take those out. We're going to go ahead and take it. And thanks for not telling me, because I know some of you already saw it. So thank you for not telling me. In fact, 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat not telling me. See, this is the opposite of most channels. This channel is, if you don't tell me, that's when you get the rewards. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to put that right in there like so. We get to go in there. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to have to rearrange this part here a little bit, but that's okay. We'll get that fixed up. We'll take this back. Oh, don't shoot it. We'll go ahead and get this going. We'll line that up, one over. And again, we'll go ahead and move it back over here. This pole might be in the way. Pole might be in the way, but we'll get it going. So one there, one here. Up we go. Connected into the back here. Into there. And now we go ahead and hit plastic. We should start to see it actually putting... we got to put the power back on. That's going to be helpful. We should actually see it start to make plastic. There we go. All right. Okay, GG. Okay, all right. Now, we want to make packaged fuel. So let's see if it goes in with our packaged fuel. So we might have to make the fuel, a 2M3 fuel first, and then put that into here to make the packaged fuel. That would be a lot of extra steps. But, because I can't just seem to run the oil directly in. Because we know the oil's working now. Because if we go in and we tell it to make plastic, the oil's definitely coming in. So that's crude oil. And that's working. And this is liquid biofuel. We don't want to do that. That's residual fuel, which is actually what we do want to do. Utilizing that residual fuel. Packaged oil, which I guess we could do that, which would bring in our crude oil like that. That's going to make packaged oil. But how does that help us? That does not help us. Packaged heavy oil residue, packaged fuel is what we want. But we need to actually make the fuel, and then we need to package the fuel. So how do we make the fuel? Right there. There it is. All right. So that's the one we want. The one that looks like a star. I didn't even think about that. So now we're making fuel. Okay. So step one, crude oil into there. It's got to go in there. It's 60 per minute. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Now we gotta step back. Hold on now. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. We gotta step back now. We gotta take all this back out. That's 60 per minute. We gotta redo. Redo. Right? Now we don't need all this extra piping and whatnot that we got here. Okay, so we got that figured out as well. Oh, I love figuring stuff out. Don't tell me. See, part of the fun is figuring it out. Figuring it out. There we go. So we've got to fix this problem too, because this is going in the wrong way. So we got to take this one out. And we know that it's at 60 per minute now. And we've got only 60 coming out. So we want to readjust all of these before we do anything else. And switch this around so that we know that we see the 3 lines, right? 3 lines means in, green arrow means out. And that's okay. It's okay if you make mistakes. It's okay if that stuff happens. It's all part of the fun. Now look how easy this is. Literally just run the line in there and you're good, right? Now you got 2 separate lines running 2 separate things. All right, that's good. Now we're going to go ahead and make the fuel. All right, so that's going to fire up that crude. And, we're going to need our power lines reestablished. All right, so there we go. And it's also going to create an output of polymer resin. I don't know what polymer resin is, but we're going to go ahead and let that run, and we're going to produce 4M3 of fuel. So now we've got that going, and we're going to need a little bit more room here. Now, we're just kind of testing stuff out to see how we can get this to go. We're trying to make some fuel, and then we're going to use that fuel to power our generators. And again, once we get this set up, it'll be perpetual. Nothing else we need to do. And we're going to work on the math and all of that stuff on the fuel volumes and whatnot. The M3 M to the power of 3, or the M third. M thirded, as opposed to squares. We'll go ahead and run that. Okay, so we have to convert it into actual fuel first. Then we can go ahead and do refinery. At least that's what I'm thinking. That's how we do. And then we'll go ahead and do a refinery. And then that will say, okay, now we want to make packaged fuel. And that's going to be 40 per minute, and has to come in at 40 per minute of 2 to M3. This is doing 4 to M3. So this is actually, in theory, double of what we need. So we're going to need two things. We're going to need one that's going to run it from here into there, right? Which is going to run that next part of it. Let's go ahead and grab our power. Where's our power at? Over here. And again, we'll test it. We'll make this more beauty must later on. But right now, we're just testing our ability to produce it. And here comes our fuel. Okay, there we go. Now we got it figured out. Nice. And then we need our empty canisters. So those are going to be fun to try to run to right there when these are way too close to each other. If you're trying to run a line right to here, these are too close. You want to take that out. All right, so we're going to take one side out, and we're going to work with just the one side right now. Okay, so this is producing twice as much fluid, or twice as much fuel as I need right at the moment, in theory. In theory. So we're going to go ahead and put one in here, and we're going to see how it goes. And this is 40 per minute. This is output 40 per minute. So in theory, one of these makes two of these, right? In theory. But we'll just do one for now. So we need our canisters. So we're going to go ahead and do our lifters, because we like to keep stuff up off the ground. And it's only 40 per minute. So in theory, I think it's 40, or is it 60? It's 40. Okay, 40 containers per minute. We'll put our stackers over here. We're going to run it right down the middle. We're going to put this one up fairly high up. And the reason why we're going to put this one fairly high up is because obviously we're going to need the other one. Oh, that's too close. Oh, watch out for that. Don't want to accidentally get rid of my pipe there. That is too close. It doesn't like it. All right, let's say over here. Okie dokie. Right here, we're going to try this one. Nope. It's cutting into the clearance. So we've got to fix that clearance, Clarence. Let's run to here. There we go. All right, we're running way up there. And that should be feeding that down into there. And then we're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to say, okay. Or actually, you know what? There's another idea. Hold on. Let's take this out. Like this. And we're going to run this in line. Let's see if we can just run these in line. Right next to each other. Yeah. Let's try something like that. And then constructor. Let's put it back here. Give it a little bit of room. And out of the constructor, directly into there. Producing our containers. That's going to go 60. This is going to be 40. So we're going to have to do some splitter merger magic. Checking those trophies, Mr. Bagala. Check those trophies, bro. There we go. Yeah, you notice about the front of the pump that I had it backwards? That's okay. It's okay if I make a mistake. I appreciate you not saying anything more than I appreciate you telling me. Because give me the opportunity to make a mistake, right? You want to give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. I make them all the time. It's okay. I like making them. You know why? Because I learned something. I learn something every time. Let's go ahead and readjust this power a little bit so it's a little sexier. There we go. Up here and down there. All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just put my plastic I've got in there and let it fire that up. And let's see if it produces some packaged fuel. So, in theory, if we have a power plant over here, fuel generator, which we'll go ahead and throw right here at the end. Right there. We should, in theory, have some fuel. Now, here's the thing. let's take a look at what I can already see a problem already. Bam, the second I look at it, I see I already have a problem. And that problem is that I'm converting it into canisters like you did before. But when I convert it into canisters, when I bring it out of here, guess what? It comes out of here on a conveyor. And if you look at a conveyor, it's a rounded square, right? A rounded square does not go into a circle. I don't know if you've ever seen those things where you put the circles in the squares and someone takes a square and tries to put it in the circle and then tries to hammer it into the circle. That doesn't work. So we know, wait a minute, hold on a second. Maybe we don't even need this whole process of packaging it. Maybe what we need to do is to take this whole process out, right? Now, glad we didn't build the whole thing, right? Imagine we build the whole thing out, right? Let's just run that into there. The fuel itself into there, and let's see what happens. And let's go ahead and connect the power. Well, let's look at our power beforehand. Our power right now, 2700. And we go ahead and run that in there. 2850. All right, look what we learning, everybody. We learning some stuff. We learning some stuff today, man. They changed that whole thing. I like it. I like it. Now, look, we don't even need this. See, now I'm glad I didn't run all the plastic over here and do all of that stuff. That's why I always test stuff first. You do a lot of testing. You get the testing down, and then GG. Okay, so this is pumping in here at a very quick rate, right? It's basically, look how quick it's using it up. Wow, okay, it's using that up fast. Right now, 150 megawatts, 15% is 54 percent efficiency, meaning I'm putting too much in there. I'm putting double the amount roughly that it needs to produce. So here's another great way of telling, right? Is that percentage. So let's make another one. Let's make another fuel generator over here. What are we missing? Floor too steep. It's only because I didn't make a floor. There we go. Okay, fuel generator. And so what we're going to do is just split it right off the end here. Makes cool noises. Split it off the end here, and let's see if both of those can be fed. Oh, I actually like it better with the pipe feed than with the conveyor feed like it used to be. All right, and this one needs a connection. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, and there we go with 3,000 megawatts now. Right now, 50% efficient. Oh yeah, it's not diminishing. It's going up. Right. Let's look on this side. How efficient is this one? 42% efficient. 35% efficient. It's using 15 M3 per minute. So 15 per minute right now. Now, it'll tell you how much it's using depending on the scale at which you go. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to run those two, and it's at 15 per minute. Remember that. Remember 15 per minute right now. 15 on the dot, 15 M3 per minute. So let's go back, turn the rest of our factory on, and then come back and check that number. Let's go. Going totally the wrong way. That's not it. Not it. I don't know why I thought it was that one. It's this one. There we go. Now, you know where it'd be great to have the ability to connect and reconnect the whole rest of my power would be right where my power is, right? And eventually I'll have that. I'll run two lines. One line that is for transport and one line that is for production. And wherever I'm working on my power, that's when I'll cut off the power, right? I'll cut it off at that stage wherever I'm working on the actual power itself. Now, as you can see, we're producing double the amount of power than we are over here in coal. And because that's double the amount of power, that's less of those that we need. And eventually, we won't need the coal at all. We'll use the coal for steel instead. We'll get into that. That's what we're doing right now. Now, are we going to run out of time? Probably. But we'll try. We'll keep trying here. We'll keep trying. We'll keep getting it going on. Yeah, so thanks for not telling me about that direction. Let me make my own mistakes. Because not only do I learn from the mistakes, but everybody watching learns from those mistakes as well. They go, oh, that's why it wasn't working, right? The people who didn't see it realize it in the same moment that I do, which is what my stream's all about, right? Discovering cool stuff, cool game mechanics together. That's all part of the fun. All right, how we doing over here? Are we stopped on anything? We're still going on these computers. Looks like it. Yeah, still going. Over here, I feel like this one's going to stall out. Yeah, modular frames. All right, well, we're going to get that all back up and running here in a bit, and we'll have this all automated eventually as well. But we just need some power right now. So let's go ahead and reconnect in the rest of our factory. Great timing. And watch our factory kick back on again. Now, some of the things we also did to help with our power is we took the rubber and we run that into the awesome sink so that we don't run out of space for the rubber, right? We were going to burn up all of that rubber so we don't run out of space and our power doesn't dip off because we're not producing enough excess from that. As well as we went and fixed the plastic, so the plastic is constantly running, so that doesn't get backfilled and then stop producing excess. Because once it can't produce plastic, it stops producing plastic, which it also stops producing the waste material. And that waste material is the thing that's running some of our coal plants. So if that can't run, then all of that is going to come to a stop. Back up and running. All right, nice. And let's go ahead and reconnect this over here before I forget, so that our stuff starts back up over here as well. There we go. And we'll have it start back up on our building materials. And we'll take a look. All right, there we go. So very close to the maximum, but we added enough headroom there that we can get all that back up and running. Also, by the way, make sure that you know that a lot of times the power will spike and then go down when you first turn it on. So you need that headroom for it to spike and then come back down again. All right, this is kicking butt over here. All right, I wonder how much computers we got over here. Let's just take a little peek. Take a little peek. Woo, mama, 73. All right, do it, do it, do it. Why is there no heavy modular frames, though? There's no heavy modular frames, which is telling me, hey, Kismet, you've run out of modular frames over here, which we saw just a minute ago. So we definitely need more modular frames. Where were those modular frames at? That's a good question. Let's just take a moment, offload our stuff here into these boxes. Go see if we can hunt down some more modular frames. Where was I making those? I think I was making those way over by where we started our new little area there. For our stuff here. So let's go check that out. Like how I put a little stopper there so it didn't fire me down into the thing. I put those there on purpose so I bump into them so I don't fly down where the thing is there. Oh, I heard it go back off again. We're going to need more power. There they are, modular frames running into there. Let's go over here so we got a ton. Oh, yeah. Hoo-ah. Oh, man, that's why we're making tons of extra. Look at those modular frames. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, now we got a bit of a problem. Right? We got no power. All right, that's not good. So we can turn it back on real quick and jump in there. Oh, look, it's peaked beyond our power production. We're just making too much stuff and not enough power, right? And that's going to happen. You're going to run into that problem all the time. But that's okay. We'll run over here. We'll get into some trouble. I'll reload my thing while I'm at it. Oh, I don't have my stuff on me to reload it. We'll just go for a little walk. Now, I happen to know there's a little car over here that I left sitting around. We'll grab it. Do some donuts. And off we go. Conveniently goes right underneath that spot. Over here. Okay, let's fill these frames back up. Nice. And we'll put some of these extra frames right over there for later. Okay, we'll get our resources back. Okay, so we know it's close, but now our production, because I did fire back up a lot of the production, we see that one of them is dropped, right? One of them is dropped off, and our production is way beyond. We're at 3,000 production now versus 2,000, so we definitely need a lot more power generation, but we're going to go ahead and just cut the power back out again. Then our power will come back on again, right? Because we're producing at a lower level, and then we'll keep working on our power so we don't have that problem. Let's keep going. It's all about the powers. Hey, Fuzzy, what you doing, man? Thanks for coming in the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. We're having a fun time, as you can see. Building lots of cool stuff. We're getting to our oil power now. We're getting to it. Getting to it. Now, I was going to fire it up and go look at it, but I can see that I'm still exceeding my power. And the thing is the stuff making the power is also causing it to exceed the power. So we definitely need enough new power to take up the new stuff we're building, but we also need power to power the rest of our stuff. So we got to definitely build a whole bunch of these. And that's why we're building heavy modular frames, and that's why we're building computers, is so that we can build more power. And then that's going to let us build more computers and build more modular frames. So everything in this game is like a cycle, right? You do one thing, it helps you do this, and this helps you do that, and it just goes round and round. And you're always kind of finding that balance between the two, right? Okay, do I want to work on computers and modular frames, or do I want to work on power and then more modular frames, whatever? See, I don't definitely want to do computers and a whole bunch of that other stuff until I have enough power, or that higher level power, to manage all of that. Now, I could go look for coal and do all of that, but I do like to get to this stage where you can see it's a lot easier power-wise to keep that going. Let's see how we doing over here. This has come to a halt. Why is this stopped? That's running. That's running. Good question. Let's see how this has come to a stop. This shouldn't stop because oh, polymer resin. We gotta have an output of our polymer resin. That's another reason why we lost power. What can we turn polymer resin into? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and make another refinery here. What can we turn polymer resin into? Polymer resin. What do you become? Petroleum coke? Nope. Residue plastic? Yeah, we can make residual plastic from polymer resin. We need 60 per minute. This is coming out at 30 per minute. You know what we're going to do instead? We're going to go ahead and run this. We'll see if we can. Because we don't really want to run that plastic all the way back. Let's see if we can go ahead and just take this, wrong thing, into the sink. I don't have enough concrete. Got to get back that. Now, that's why I bring a whole bunch of resources where I'm at, so I don't have to run all the way back every time, though I end up doing it anyway. But that's why I bring a lot of material, so I don't have to run back as much. Okay, awesome sink right here. Okay, so we put an awesome sink right here. That's going to come out as a conveyor item. And that's going to go into there. And that's going to bring out that. And then we just run it into the sink. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Make me some tickets, bro. And then, of course, the second that fires up and clears that because it's full, it now is going to power up my power, which you can now see is green over there. So there we go. So we solved that issue as well. So we're definitely going to have to solve the residual. Now, it'd be nice to make plastic out of it and all of that stuff. I would rather just trash it at this point because I need the power. Okay. So, again, this is outputting at 40 fluid M3 per minute. And we know that this currently is using 15, but I would bet you it's going to get to 20 at some point. Right? I have a feeling, look, see, all of this went back up again, see? I bet you this is going to get to 20. So we're just going to say that's good. That's good enough for now, right? We're going to run 2 of these off of there. Now we're going to go ahead and do the other side, and we're going to do basically the same thing. Now this takes a lot of oil. Now I don't know if you can go to a next level oil. Don't tell me. Next level oil extractor. I would think maybe in the higher levels you can, and maybe in the next tier. We'll look at it when we get to that tier. But loving all the revamp, love all the redo of all of this oil and everything. I think they've done a really phenomenal job of really upgrading it and making it fun. This game is definitely a 10. This is the type of game you can play for like 50 hours and never even realize it. You feel like 10 minutes went by. That's this type of game. Definitely hardcore. All right. Let's get some more concrete. Reload that while I'm thinking about it. And let's take a bunch of that. Sort it. Take the last 2 out. There we go. Okay, so we've got 2 of them running. Seems like that's really far away. I don't need it to be that far, I don't think. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this out. Oh, dropping stuff. Dropping loots. Alright, too much of something. Concrete. Give me back my resources. Alright. I kind of feel like maybe we'll go this way. Kind of set it to the side here. I think that looked pretty nice. Now, see, what I'm doing now is just making it look nice. We've got it working. Now we just want it to look cool. So we're going to go ahead and set it off to the side here. There we go. Love how industrial strength that sounds when it puts it down. It's like, oh, boom. Oh, boom. Okay, there's one. There's our number 2. So cool. All right, awesome. And now we're going to do this, where we go ahead and just make this look nice. Like that. And then we go ahead and do our split in the center. Oh, it's too close again. It's too close. That's right. We got to do our offsets. We got to do our little offsets with our pipes. Let's say right here. Or actually, I don't need to. Why am I putting that up like that? No, we don't need to do that. Let's just do this. We don't want to put it up, otherwise it'll cause it to need a pump. Seems a bit far out. Far out, man. Let's say right there. And this one we can just put right into there. I don't like it. Don't like it. How many down is that? 1, 2, 3. 3 down. Across here. And we're going to make it... I hope you don't mind me speeding up a little bit. We're just gonna make that look cool. All right. So we're going down by 3. So here, 1, 2, 3. That line above. Oh, that line above that one. All right, cool. Not exactly perfect on that one, but oh well. See, now I don't need a pump to pump it there, right? See, if you start to lift it up and make it run higher, you're going to need that pump to run it in there. Whoa, look at it go. Nice. And this one we're going to bring over this way. Actually, hold on. Let's do right here. And then we'll upgrade this to a higher level pole. And then bada bing bada boom. Get all that power online, looking good. All right, then we're gonna have an awesome sink right here in the middle to awesomely get rid of all this junk. We should probably build a box, just in case we have a little bit of a backlog when it's going into the awesome sink, though it shouldn't, because I'm going to make it go really, really fast. Let's put it nice and close where this pipe is. Let's say right about there. And we're going to make it come out of here at maximum speed. 480, or at least the maximum I can put it. 480. Bam! That sucker's going to come out of there as fast as it possibly can, so it never backlogs, which causes our power to stop. We don't ever want our power to stop, because that screws up our whole entire factory. All right. There we go. So we got that done. Now we're going to go ahead and do the kind of the same thing over here. I've been playing for 4 hours. You're right. Same thing over here, and I feel like, you know what, we'll just put it right over here like we had it. I feel like that's fine. Refinery. And we'll try to put this one next to that one. We can get it to the line. Oh, got to go the right way. There we go. Oh, I knew that pole was going to be in the way. I just knew it. I just knew it, everybody. All right, you. I could sense it the moment I clicked it. All right. Okie dokie. Now we got that. We want to go ahead and run our pipeline. Wow, that's a line right up. Much better when you have the skates, by the way. You can get up over there. Oh, we ready? Are we ready for a battle? We are ready. Let's do it. I didn't even hear it that time. Let's go! Battle time! Hey, Corey, what's up? All right. Open that captain's chest. Slide it over to you guys. Bam! Getting the love. Look at all you guys getting tons of loot. We're going to go the mystery route. See what we find. Let's go. All right. All right. I think we got this. Let's do it. All right. Getting back over here. We've got a little bit of a problem. I didn't put the awesome sink in first. And so the awesome sink. Look at this, though. You can put it up here. That's kind of interesting. You can actually put it, it actually says, hey, you can put it up on the pipes. Now, normally I would do that just to test it out, but I feel like, that's not good. So let's go ahead and just see if we can sneak the awesome sink in between here. Oh, just barely, just barely. Okay. And again, we're going to have a power problem. Let's go ahead and bring our power out to there. And you know what? We'll go ahead and bring it across to there. Again, when you get your skates, you want to get these skates very early on because you can jump up on the poles with the skates, or you can't do it before you have the skates, which is a bummer. All right, we got all 4 of those going. We're going to power the awesome sink with it. And then we're going to go ahead and bring our nice 480 right into the awesome sink. Boom! All right, that's going as fast as it humanly can go. Like it. Let that run out of there. Now we got to do another one here to get into there as well. So it's need to do its thing. So we're going to do fuel. We need to run that crude oil over here. So we're going to go ahead and just straight up run it. We don't even have to do anything else. But you know what? I don't like it to be on the ground. If we can help it. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of... We've got enough pump support that'll support that. Oops, wrong thing. Go here. I don't have to jump over it every single time. Down into there. All right, there we go. And that's going to fire that up. Then we're going to go ahead and lift this up out of here as fast as we can. We're going to run it that way. We're going to run the fastest conveyor we can into there. And that is going to run that out of there as fast as it can so it never stops our power. And then this power is going to run over to here. So in theory, these ones over here are running. And they're going at 15.3. So now we've got that power going. So that's a good amount of power. Though it does say we're only at 15.3. Getting up there. I'm watching this number right there on the number up there to see if it's going up. And it is. Okay. Let that run. And let's go turn the rest of our factory on again. Now, again, we're really close to our factory. So one of the things that we need to do at this point is not only just make a little bit more like I did right there. That's only like 600 power I just added, right? I need to add like 3,000 power, not just 600. So this is just a test. What we're going to need to do is go to every single oil node. Hopefully we can find some pure nodes and basically tap into those. And that's going to basically bring our power way, way up. And then we can start replacing all of our coal with that. So we can go to wherever we find our oil, put a whole bunch of power there and use that. Because the only thing I need right now is plastic and rubber. And I have a bunch, more than enough of both of those. Anything else in here I don't really need right now. I don't need heavy residue, all that other stuff. Don't really need any of that for right now. But I do need power. I need lots and lots of power. And that's the easiest way to do power right there. Oil in, run the other thing into Awesome Sink to get rid of it, and then run it. Now, if I were to take that stuff and convert it, it would take more power, right? It takes less power for me to run it in the Awesome Sink than it does to take it and convert it into plastic and do all of that. But later on, we'll use the efficiency of everything. I don't know why I'm walking here. Use the efficiency of everything to do what we need to do later on. Right now, we need to get our factory back online so everything's running. Let's see if we can get it going back online again. Here we go. Now it's going to start to fire up, and then it's going to start to go whoosh like this, right? Because all of the parts in the front start up, and then it starts from the front, and then it starts making stuff, and then it starts making stuff, then all the other machinery starts coming back on again, and then it's going to ramp back up. So keep that in mind, because we already saw that it was over 3,000 before. And we're going to see, look, see how it starts to ramp? There it goes. Now all of my machinery is starting to kick on because now it's doing that thing. It's going to do a little dipping and then back up and dipping it up. But it's definitely going to hit that 3,000 again. All right, 2,600. All right, that's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll let that run. We'll make our way back. We'll go see what we're at now, fuel-wise. We're at 15 per before. Again, I feel like it definitely is going to rise to 20. At some point, it may rise right now, but we'll see. Now, by the way, you don't have to use the central power either. What we can do is we can make power. Oh, almost time for Mother Stream. We can make power just for this, right? We can make power just for generating the oil and making power, as opposed to using it for the rest of the factory. So we don't have to necessarily connect it to the rest of the factory. It can be self-contained. It's just running itself. Of course, the whole point of producing power is to run it back so you can use it for something else. Usually, but sometimes you might just have your manufacturing over here, manufacturing things, and then running those things down the conveyor, which takes no power. And then that's all you have running. You don't have to necessarily connect all the power. Me, I like a central power. I feel like it's pretty fun. Let's go ahead and see how much this is burning now per minute. Still at 15, so good, good, good. Still at 15, burning that sweetness. Now, see, I don't know if that goes up like coal does go up, the amount of coal that it needs per minute and whatnot, but that's looking sweet. Now, we got a little bit of a problem. We're out of oil. We're out of oil, so we need to go in and we need to find some more. So let's go find that crude oil. I know there's some that way. That was easy to find. It was right there. All right, 900 in that direction, 1,000 in that direction, to the north. Anything else here? Nope, just this. So basically 1,000 to the north direction. So let's go ahead and see if we can find some more coal and just keep working on our power while the rest of our factory does its thing. And again, let's check that level we're at now. Where are we peaking at? Oh, 2,800. Like I said, see, it's going to ramp back up to that 3,000 once all of the stuff is running. All right, back we go. Oh, wait, I just had an idea. Just had an idea. Hold on a second. Now this is producing excess fuel. Over here. We want to do packaged fuel, which again does canisters and this. We would want to get we want to use a little bit of that fuel. So... let's see, this is producing 40. So it's basically 15, 15, and 15, which would be 45. So we would need to combine both of these to use the excess fuel. Okay, let's do that. Just had another thought. Hold on, everybody. We're going to combine these lines. It's probably going to kick our power off here in a second. But such is the way it goes. Okay, so we need this to go out. We need this to go into there. And then we need a combining spot. Nope. This is going to run into the center. Into there. This is going to come out. This is going to combine with this. And there. Okay, so instead of running just 40 now, I am taking 80 and splitting it into half and then half again. So, let's see. We've got 40 coming out of there. That's 80. It needs 15. So this is 30. That's 60. So there's 20 left over. So how to get the 20 out of this line, right? How do I get that other 20 out of here? And that's the hard part, because you got 80 coming into here. And so if you split 80, right, it's going to split it into a certain amount in 3 different directions, right? Like, hey, Siri, what's 80 divided by 30?
80 divided by 30 is about 2.6666.
2.66666. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with Siri. Okay, so basically it's 2.6 times. So it's going to take 80, and I'm trying to get 30 out of each of these, right? So that's not going to work. It's not going to work out. So we've got to figure out the math to make this work, and it's going to be a little rough, but we know eventually we want it to split. So that's easy. We got this part going. Razor wants a tip and a hat. Tip and a hat to you, Razor. There you go, man. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. All right. Let's see. So we know that's going to split there, but how can we split it beforehand? We take 80 and we split it into basically 15, 15, and 15, and then take the other 20 and use that for producing something else. So we'll take this out for now. So we got to do the math. Let's see. Siri, what's 80 divided by 3? Hey, Siri. What's 80 divided by 3?
80 divided by 3 is about 26.6666.
26.666. We know what 80 divided by 2 is, which is 40, which is what it's coming out as. So the easiest way to do this is to split it and then recombine 3 of them and then keep the other one together. So basically we want it to split when it comes out and then recombine 3 of the 4 and then take the 4th one and run it elsewhere. So that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead and take this out. And then we're going to go ahead and run an extra line right this way. We'll take this one out for now. This is going to turn our power off at some point if we don't do it quickly. We're going to run this, let's say, right to there. Okay, so now we need to split this in half. So it becomes 20 and 20. Right? And then this is going to become 20 and 20. We're going to take this out. Take this out. Take all this out. There we go. All right, so that now, we take 1/2, we go this way. There's 20 there, right? And then we take both of these and combine them. That's going to be 20, but we don't want to do it like that. We want to go ahead and bring it up a bit. Because we also want to take this one and recombine that one back into the line. So we'll put that into there like that. And then we'll take this one. We'll run that one up. Over just a little bit. Try to do the same thing. Recombine that back into the line. Right? So, because it's splitting one forward and one backwards. So that's going into there. And then what we can do is just say, wait a minute, hold on. We're doing it way too complex, right? We don't need this whole entire one to split over here, right? This one is just 40. Just let that one be 40 and cut this 40 into 20, right? And we can let that run, right? So we cut that in half into 20 and then 20. So we let one go forward, right? And one go that way. That's 20, 20. And this is 20 and 20. Now, one of the problems is, we're going to lose our connection there. One of the problems is that doesn't work out. The math just doesn't work out. Because what we need is we need 15, 15, 15, and 15. One of the toughest things to do is to get the numbers to work out to what you want it to be, right? Because we're not trying to go 20 and 20. We're trying to go 15 and 15. So that's going to make all of this not work. So we're going to take all of this back out again. And we're going to use something even nicer. We're going to take all of this out. And we're going to go ahead and take that out. That looks good. Let's run this again. Say right there. We're going to go ahead and use our industrial container here. Also as a backup. There we go. So it's going to produce a whole bunch of extra fluid. I'm going to put a merger here. See if we can sneak this around the corner. And we're going to combine that into this gigantic industrial buffer. I told you we were going to use that today. So we're going to use that gigantic industrial buffer to buffer all of that stuff. And while we're thinking about this, let's go ahead and just run it back into here and let that run. Because this is what this is going to do is create a backlog of it. Because we don't need all of it right now, right? We don't need all of it. Now, it'd be nice if this had a second output. That would be awesome. And then we could control the speed at which the output was, just like you can in a canister. One of the things that it will do is start to backlog, right? Because it's not using all of it right now. There's like 20 of it it's not using to produce fuel. So we definitely want to make sure we always have some sort of backlog. Backlog of materials, backlog of whatever it is. That's what containers are great for. And that's what's great with these. If you have a backlog of fuel. And you'll see this start to go up over time as it kind of builds out. Now we need to think about that math, right? How can we get it down to 15? But the problem is that it doesn't. You don't have a third one. If you had a third one, you could work the numbers a little bit easier. But we got to do a whole bunch of splitting of that. And if I split it into thirds, it'll be 26. But let's go ahead and tell it to split. Hey Siri, what's 40 divided by 3?
40 divided by 3 is about 13.3333.
13.333. So that's not perfect either because we need 15, right? So it's just a little bit under. So this is a lot of combining and recombining and whatnot if we wanted to get that extra bit of the thing. Now we can also back up and say, you know what? Hey, a minute, how much is the input of this, right? 60 per minute. Well, we can't do anything there because right now we're doing 60 per minute maximum, right? So we can't do it there. We have to do it on the outside here. So what we can do is we can go ahead and try to make one of these equal 15, right? So the input of it in there should go in at the 15 we need. We actually need 30. So it should go in 30, and then we'll have an excess of 10, right? So that's what we want. So we have to break this down into 10s, 10, and 10, and then 10, 10 again. So what we're going to do is just a lot of splitting. So we're going to go in here. We're going to run this directly off. And now this is going to go 20 that way, right? Because we're going to split it in half. It's going to go 20 that way and then 20 this way, right? And there we go. So now we got 20 and 20, and we want it to be 10, right? So we just split that in half again. And then we're going to recombine this 10 back into there, right? That's why I put that there. We'll recombine that 10 back in there. And guess what? Easy peasy. There's our 10 right there. So now we have 10 excess that we can use. You're welcome. I just saved you endless hours of your life. You want to see that again? Coming out, one line. You split it. Now it's 20 and 20. And then you split this again. That's 10 going back in. So now that's going in at 30. And then we got 10 coming off the side. And this whole side over here, we don't even need to do anything with this side, right? That side's already 40. That's already running. We only need to get the excess of 10 that we had, right? Because we're using 15 and 15, which is 30. And then we 30 and 30. That's 60, 60, 70. Oh, wait, no, we're using... Hold on, 15, 15, that's 30. And that's why I always double check our numbers. That's 30, 60. No, we are using excess of 20. So we don't need the feedback. We don't need the feedback loop. But if it was 10, we could feedback like I did there. But we don't need to because it's 20. So we can go ahead and just use the 20 side over here. So now this is splitting 20 that way and 20 this way. So now we good. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Double check your math. Always, always. All right, let's go ahead and run this over here. Now this extra 20, which is what we need, we want to go ahead and package this. So we've got 40 per minute or 2 M3 of fuel. And we're going to go ahead and run that over here. And we're going to do that thing we were talking about earlier where we package fuel. And we're just going to run it kind of offline for right now. I'm not going to run the plastic all the way over here. But we're going to go ahead and run that offline. This is backwards. Watching my inputs and outputs. And we're going to use that excess amount to run over here. We're going to need some power. To run over here and do some packaged fuel for us. And then this is going to make our empty containers. And we're going to throw our stuff in there. Do we have some empty containers? We do. We have some on us. We can throw that in there to get it started. And now that's going to do packaged fuel. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck, bro? Why are you doing packaged fuel? I'm doing packaged fuel because I have a jetpack. So I want that packaged fuel for my jetpack. And as I was running back, I thought of that. I was like, wait a minute, I could use that for my jetpack. So let's go ahead and line that up. And let's let it do its thing over here. And run out packaged fuel. Then we take our packaged fuel out of here. We can then go ahead and run back and use our jetpack. Now we can also use this for our vehicles and other things like that. Off to bed. Thanks for the stream, Kiss. You're welcome. Have a great night, man. Completely lost track of time. Oh, that's how it goes. Serious math there, folks. Good to see you, Kay. Thank you, Old Twig. Thanks for coming in. Now, again, see, that's what happens. You always want to double check your math. So I was just showing you guys how to do a feedback loop, basically, or an extra loop. If you wanted to take it down to 10, that's what you could do. But here, we just actually needed it 20. And it's not going to run at full capacity, I feel. I feel like it's going to constantly have an issue, but it actually looks like it is right now. Gaining? Oh, it's starting to gain. It gained a little bit there. It went to 30. Oh. And this is 2 M3 fuel. And again, this is producing 4 M3 fuel. See, what makes me think is that's double the capacity of what we're currently using. And the way we're going to know is if this thing fills up, right? The factor of everything is your storage. If your storage starts to backlog, then you're not using enough of your resources. If it starts to diminish, you're using too many, right? So it's not balanced. Right now, perfectly balanced. You know why? Because it's not going up and it's not going down. That tells me that right now it is nicely balanced. Right? It's perfectly balanced between this and that over there. And that's my ultimate test, is to check your storage container. In this case, your industrial fluid here. Now, see, if it starts to backlog in there too, if this stops running, it'll start to fill that up, which will allow me to run maybe even more of these if I want to burn up all that excess fuel that I'm using. So great way to burn up excess stuff over there. And let's go see. We got empty canisters over here. Now behind here, we want to go ahead and again do our little offline production, where we just put a thing in there. We're going to put all of our stuff in there, and then we're going to make this as fast as we can. Boom! Feed that in there. Maximum speeds. And then we need some power. And away it goes. All right, there we go. It's going to make a bunch more empty canisters and run the canisters that we have into there and make us a bunch of fuel that we can then use for our jetpack, which is really cool. I actually like the skates more than I like the jetpack. I guess the jetpack's going to be great for climbing and doing all of that stuff. But let's go ahead and leave our resources here like this, and we'll make a quick little plastic run. And then we'll come back. Awesome! You're welcome, Rex! You're welcome, bro. So what's the plan here? To build anything from your mind? No, what you're trying to do is you're trying to build a factory. And as you're going through the factory, you have different stages that you're unlocking as you go along. As you'll see, as I'm coming back to my main factory over here. And as you go through those stages, you need to scale up and scale up and scale up your factory. And you're learning about fluids and how to run fluids and how to run stuff along conveyors. And of course, the more you know about the math that makes it work behind the scenes, the more you know about those game tactics, just like really in any game, the more you know about that, the more powerful that your factory becomes, the more higher level items that it can make. When you get up there. No, I'm not playing with any mods. I don't play mods until very late in any game cycle. That's just the way I am. I never make the game easier. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I'm old school. I'm old school. I play the game way as intended. But later on, I do love mods. Big love out to the modding community out there, though. When I get to the point where I've played the game through and through and through, and I've done everything you can do, then bam, we come back. And then we mod it, right? Because I don't want to do anything on stream here that you guys may not be able to do in your version, right? And if I do use mods, I'll let you know. But usually very late in a game cycle. Do I do that like in Fallout 4? I played it 5 times through for 22,000 hours before I even did my first mod in there. So that's the way I typically will play a game, is play it through, and especially this game, which is still early access. It's not released, so it's not like, hey, it's done. Right? They're still working on it. And look, they're still working on it, and it's at this level. This is already a 10 out of 10 game. This is an instant buy for me. And I rarely do instant buys. I would say the top instant buys right now, No Man's Sky and Satisfactory. Easy. Easy instant buy. Because you get your money out of it. You get your money out of it. And I don't care what system you play on. I play on them all. I got custom PC. I even got a Mac over here I can play games on, but I'm not. I've got an Xbox One X and a PS4 Pro and a Switch. I can play on all the things, and it doesn't matter what system it is. It's all about the games, and you're playing the games and getting the most out of your money. Those are the games that I like to play, and those are the games I like to recommend to other people that I know you're going to get your fun if this is your type of game. Now, make sure it is your type of game. You love to build. You love to figure out all the mechanics of how all this works. Then this one's for you. I'm a builder. I love to build. If you love to build, this is the one, bro. This is the one. This is a really, really fun game. Really, really addicting to. It's hard to stop playing this game. So be warned. Because you're like, oh, I just want to do this one more thing. And I want to do this one more thing and one more thing. Now, also, this game will just run and run. Once you have your power perpetual, like right now, my power's just running. I'm not having any power dips or any problem with my power. It's rock solid right now. I could literally just go AFK. Come back in 6 hours. And I've got obscene amount of resources that I could just keep on building stuff with. Right? But we're going to run back. We're going to do the jetpack. Let's go do that. Now, also, since I have packaged fuel, I can start to use that packaged fuel to use my vehicles to go out and grab stuff for me and come back and bring it back. That's another great thing about the oil, is that you can make fuel for your actual vehicles, and those vehicles could run, grab the thing, bring it back, so you don't have to run a conveyor through the middle of the desert if you don't want to. But if you want to, go for it. All right, we knew this was going to happen, right? We knew this was going to happen. We ran out there. Ran out. All right, so we need some plastic, and we got some there. But we know we're going to need some of these. Let's go get some of these real quick. Keep that production going. It's okay. It gives a little bit of time for it to catch up on that other stuff. Where are these? I think these are right over here. I remember putting a whole bunch of them right here. Oh, look at that extra wire. See that extra wire just going straight into the sink over here. Look at that. Firing out of there. Let's make it even faster. Oh, I didn't bring my stuff with me. Can't make it any faster. Okay. I didn't bring my materials. Where are we making those things? I got them. Oh, I forgot to get my jetpack too. Oh, way over here. Yeah, look at that wire coming down the Rhine. Are we making wire or are we making, yeah, we're just making wire. I think we retooled that for wire, didn't we? Oh, I forget. Where am I making my things? Oh. We made so many of them, too. We had just an obscene amount of those things. We got to figure out where we're making those. Up here on the conveyors. Check it out. Oh, we're still making those. I'm going to need a ton of those in a minute. All right. Well, we're making wire. That is a good question. This is coming down and going up into there. That seems to be stopped. Oh, that's because it's doing stators. Yeah, it's doing stators there. All right. Man, I don't remember. Man, it was so long ago. So long ago. I feel like we're not making any of them anymore. Right, because this is making wire. Alright, that's making wire to feed those ones. That's making wire. This is running that wire into here to make stators. So yeah, we retooled our production to do that. Well, but we are not using this side over here, which is making wire right now. So that's producing wire. So instead of making wire, we could be making copper sheets. But we need our copper ingots to make that happen. There we go. That'll catch up here in a second. Now we want to turn off our sink over here because we don't want it to run that into there. So let's take that off of there. Yeah, we're not making enough copper sheets. Look at us go. And then we're going to switch this over to copper sheets. There we go. Going to revamp that, and that's got lots of those coming in. All right, let's see. What are we outputting over here? We're outputting at 30 per minute, which is going to be reduced because this is taking it at 20, which means this is going to be at kind of basically half speed. So this is going to be at half speed, but oh man, we actually ran out of those. Yeah, we ran out of those suckers. And those are going to make copper sheets, which is actually going to make this stop. Because those copper sheets are not going to go into there. We can take that out. We can take this out. We'll want to bridge this here. Yeah, you know what? I think I probably want to leave that merger in. Actually, we'll just do it like this. Make that nice and simple. Man, why do we gotta have that box way over there? Get that box out. Why we got the box so far away? Because we had that other production right there, that's why. Alright, you go bottom one. You go top one. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's going to produce our copper sheets. We should have been doing that this whole time because now we out of copper sheets. Or there's somewhere where there's just a ton of copper sheets, which I don't remember. I don't remember. All right, let's do this battle. And then we'll come back to it. Holy, that looks huge. Wow. Yeah, well, you know, it's only one thing at a time. We added it, right? It's not that hard. It's not that hard, and really, this is not that big. This is tiny. This is a baby one. You wait till we get to the higher level. You wait. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're on element number 2 of 3 that we need to get done. Holy mackerel, you guys absolutely annihilated them. Wow. Okay, let's keep on rolling. You annihilated them big time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're stuck. I pressed the button. I tried to grant rewards. Uh-oh. I feel like the app is frozen. There we go. Back to the map. All right, mystery route it is. Let's go. Oh boy, we got a lot of peeps on this one. Okay, I'm gonna start my little safe spot there. We're definitely gonna need some peeps down here in the corner to watch out for our support. So you want to put some tanks and some deeps down here, and we'll put our support. You know what? Let's just map it out, everybody. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's put our armored. We're gonna do a double arrow move here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Like this. We're going to put our support in the middle. Get them protected. Throw some melees in there. On that side. And we're going to need some melee here in the front. There we go. Roughly like that. Let's see how that goes. Make sure that we're protecting our rear flank. And then our front flank here, we're going to push out. Try to wipe all those guys out. And we'll probably eventually like split. And then we'll split, and then this group will come back like that. So let's see how that works out. I love trying different battle tactics. One of my favorite. Battle is ready to begin. Have a good sleep. Yeah, remember, this is all, you just do one thing at a time, and then it adds to the complexity and adds to the complexity over time. The same thing, by the way, with 3D animation. When you're doing 3D animation, things that seem really complex always start with one square block. And you start with that square block, and then you add to it, and 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 then it increases its complexity. Just like humans, right? We start off a single cell, added our complexity, and look at us now. We got fingers. We got fingers, and we can play games, and we can do stuff, right? Look at that. Look at how we built it up over time. All right. Well, we didn't really do anything, like nature did it, but, you know, hey, there you go. Or whatever you believe in did it. You know, hey, that's all on everybody else. All right. Let's go ahead and run. We got all that running there. All of our screws are looking good. Still pumping away back there. These screws are still pumping there. Our extra screws are running out of there. Oh, yeah, we looking good. We looking good, good, good. All right, we got our stators going now. Just kind of checking in on the factory here while we're waiting for these. We're going to let those run for a while. We're just going to go ahead and tie this one into the regular power for now. There we go. Work on all those transport systems later. Okay, so we got that going. Let's check in with our space elevator again. Whoa! Almost halfway there, everybody. Almost halfway there. Looking sexy. Again, burning up all these extra resources. Right over here. Nice, nice. We're getting it going. How we looking? Oh, yeah. Heavy modular frames and lots of computers coming through. All right, let's see what's got our production stopped over here. Circuit boards like normal. Oh, we were gonna bring some plastic back. Oh no, we need our copper sheets. That's what we need. All right, we'll put some copper sheets in there. Let that run. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be behind on copper sheets, which is gonna slow us down on those computers. We're behind on screws over here, though eventually that will catch up. for sure. Now we could turn down the speed of these because it is upping the megawatt usage as well. But I feel like that'll still run in there pretty well. Let's go ahead and scalp some of these from over. Whoa, look, I can't even go fast enough to counter that. Can't even go fast enough. All right, let's scalp some of these to keep our heavy modular frames going. Over here, I believe these are screws. Yes. Throw. There we go. Now that'll keep those modular frames running for a little bit. We'll actually just take a stack out of there. Just manually feed it in there to keep her running. Boom, while it's backlogging. There we go. Those heavy modular frames running. That thing caused our power to go off. Yeah. That's why we were under 3,000, by the way, everybody. Is that thing did not... It tipped. Where'd it go? 3150. And because it went up, all of our power used a little more power, which kicked it off. What are we tipping out at there? 3425. Oof, boy. Oh, boy. All right, let's go ahead and take this out. And again, we'll let it fire back up again. The whole rest of the factory's off now. So we know that'll run. But yeah, see, those big suckers, man, they take a lot of power. A lot of power to get those going. All right, now we're almost up on time. I feel like we got what we wanted done today, which is awesome. We've been running our stuff into our space elevator. We're about halfway through there. That's good. That's goody. Goody good. And I kind of feel like what we should do is maybe cut the power to these right now. Because I feel like we have enough of these for right now. And then we can run the rest of our factory. So let's go ahead and just cut the power. Because this is what's causing our power to go off. And then we'll just let these continue to make a ton of backlog of computers. And then let's go ahead and see if we can reconnect in that power. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now, the rest of our stuff's going to work. And it's going to slowly start to backlog all of the screws. It's going to backlog all of the plastic and all of that stuff, which is great. That's what we wanted to do. Speaking of backlog of plastic, let's grab all that out of there. And let's go ahead and stack some of it in here. And again, this was where the plastic was. Put that back in there. All right. And we're running that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Running that there. And then it's also running over to here. Yeah, very nice. Okay. Now we just need those rods to make that. We could probably move that production over to the other side, too. Okay, well, what we want to do right now is we want to go... oh, wait. Almost forgot again. Dang it. Almost forgot my jetpack. We want to go evaluate where our next bit of oil is. So let's go find our jetpack and see if this is going to work or if I'm going to die. One or the other. Where did I put that jetpack? Good question. One of these boxes somewhere. Not these boxes, apparently. Nope. Not in any of these boxes. Okay. Oh, there's some right there. Some more of those in there. Can't believe we used all those up, man. We had 6 boxes of those suckers. Used them up. Let's take out these boxes we're not using right now. We need our jetpack, and I can't remember what the heck I did with it. It's probably set in a box somewhere. Let's go over this way and check it out. Kind of guessing that I put it in these boxes way at the end. Look at all this we built up. All right, just one thing after another working together, which is too awesome. Okay, let's get over here. Probably a good time to clean up all of this over here anyway, because we're probably done right here. Yeah, there it is. Clean this all up. Ah, there's some rods in there too. Awesome. Okay, back we go. Oh wait, let's just put our jetpack on. And then you can see down over here to the left that it can take some fuel. I don't have the fuel on me, of course, because that would be too easy. But I can build that up. We've got some other boxes out here. We've got a whole bunch of concrete in there. A little concrete in this one. Oops. Let's take that out. Put this in. Take this out. Take that one out. Let's go ahead and move this box over here toward the exit of this, so it's really obvious for us to find it. We'll put our plates in there. Looking for any excess resources. You know where to grab them. Great to put these on your entrance. Oh, on your entrances and exits. This way, again, they're easy to find. Put that all in there. We'll take a couple out just in case. Same thing with our plates. Okay, so that's cleaned up. Made that look nice. Now we just needed our jetpack, and we need that fuel. And we're just on time. Just on time. So we're gonna play some 76 here in just a moment. I see Gwen hanging out in the chat. Sup, sup. Ice cream, huh? I had to get the ice cream. Had to get the ice cream. Kind of a good idea. I feel like an ice cream break myself. My wife said she was going to run to Dairy Queen. Get that cotton candy one again. Oh, sounds good. I might have to take an ice cream break. Whoa. Hold on a second. Oh, that was weird. I totally felt like my wife walked in behind me and was about to give me the ice cream. I had a sense that my ice cream was near. That was wild. Pretty crazy. All right. I know I kind of put it in here. Yeah, right there. I'll get my car out of here too. There we go. Notice my jetpack went up. Now. It's so awesome, man. Now you get up top. Look at all this hard work we did today. Pumping that fuel out like crazy. Now, these were two just regular nodes. When we go and we have like 4 different nodes, like I found that there's 4 nodes here. If there's 4 nodes in that other place, we're basically going to be able to do 4 times this in power. And we're just going to go around and make ourselves just basically what we just did here, where it just keeps running that power out. Now, we got to watch out over here, though, that because I see that I haven't put my thing back in. I'm glad I saw that. I haven't put my sink back in again. It's not running that excess. Oof, I'm glad I saw that. Okay. Got to put our awesome sink back in. Oh, we need plates. Yeah, that's going to cause all of that power to kick off. Now, see, I'm walking normal speed now, too, because I'm not using my skates. Put my skates on. There we go. So let's get our plates out of here. Let's go ahead and make that awesome sink again. Make sure we've got that running. Seems good. Now, the awesome sink takes power too. Just keep that in mind. I'm going to be able to get that conveyor out of there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. That was pretty close. A little too steep there. Raise it up over here. Now, see, doing this just makes me want to fix all of this. It just makes me want to go back and say, okay, let's run this line really nicely. Let's go back and fix this thing. That's what we want to do. There we go. It's coming out of there. Now, we want this to come out of here as fast as it can. So we want that to come out of there with the industrial beams. So now, by the way, at this stage, you need to start making massive industrial beams if you're going to be using the faster speed. Which I feel like we have some hiding in here. We do. Awesome. And we're going to be making a backlog of all the resources again, and then we're going to run our standalone resources again. Zoom. Yeah, get those tickets. Oh, we're up to 11 tickets. So it's going really, really fast into there. Very nice, and it's coming out of here super fast as well. What level are we going here? That's a 4. All right, nice. And over here, we've got a 4. All right, so it's coming into here. And now, because you see how it's starting to backlog? The second that fills, bam, all of our power goes off because it's no longer producing the fuel. So we got to make sure that that never hits a point where it fills. All right. And we definitely need some plastic over here to do some more of our stuff. So we happen to have some plastic on us. Let's just drop it in there and let it run. And then over here, we should have a bunch of fuel now. Wow, okay, that's a lot of fuel. That's more fuel than I need. But now... Oh, I forgot, I didn't put my jetpack back on. God, I didn't jump off the side. Whee! Jetpack! Now, watch out when it does that. You got to make sure you land, right? So what this is going to allow us to do is go up really high and work our way down. Now, we're going to need some resources before we do that. We're going to need to put this away, and we're going to need a lot of concrete. And we can probably leave... well, actually, let's take the fuel and we'll drop that off. We'll take a lot of concrete with it. I mean, a crazy ton. Crazy ton. And we're going to go have some fun. Let's go have a little fun here. Again, we're going to run just a little bit over into 76, but don't worry, we'll get it going. Oh, look, there's a copper node right there. I see it. I see a copper node. It looks like a limestone node there. Open an iron node right there, so we can build a whole separate base over here if we wanted to, utilizing all of those resources. But right now, we need oil and we need power. So we're going to do something crazy. Crazy, because that's how we do in this stream. We do crazy stuff. That actually worked out not too bad, even though I would much prefer to build it up high. Worked out not too bad. I could have just took that coal and ran it up there. All right, let's get over here. Let's put our skates back on so we're jamming. We definitely need to work on our stuff that's going to upgrade our inventory slots so we can have our skates or our jetpack. That or both. That would be awesome. All right, now this particular hypertube, it takes me up on the top of the waterfall. You might notice that I've got all this piping here. It actually comes from the top of that waterfall right up there. So we're headed up there right now. Also takes me right there. I forgot it took me right there. I forgot I split that. Could have been using that all this time. Well, I get the feeling of being in the tube. Butt. Feet. Boom. And here we are. So here's all my water, and that water is being pumped down off the waterfall down there for all that. It's really fun. There's a fun way of doing that. All right. Now we got our car, so we'll put our car down. Again, I'm going to take a break here in a second. I can sense that my ice cream is near. I think. We'll see. We'll see. Or at least it's around. Hopefully. I mean, it's 9 o'clock at night. I hope they went and got it by now. It just dawned on me. It's 9 o'clock at night. All right, here we go. Oh, look, I left another car out here, too. Let's go. There it is, right there. Right there, everybody. Moa power. More power. More power, everybody. That's what we need. You know what? Let's just jump for it. Ah! You know when I said I needed to make fuel? I had already thought of this all the way back then, like 2 hours ago. You know when I said I needed to make this fuel over here? I'd already thought of this jumping off and getting down to the oil the easy way. Instead of trying to build down, basically you jump off and you use your jetpack to keep you from smashing into the ground. That's underwater. That's an underwater node. I don't think I've ever seen an underwater node. Huh. I got 1 ammo. We got bees there we gotta watch out for. I need a boat. I wonder if they're going to make boats in this game. Wouldn't that be awesome? Little tugboats that go and get your stuff and bring it back. Of course, it's got to be right in the middle of all of that. Oh, there's one on that side, too. This is a impure node. Oh, there's something up there attacking me, too. So it tries to lead you, too. These mobs are real smart. They try to lead where you're going. That's why I don't go in the same direction. Oh, I got caught! Run away! I got caught on that lip edge. I tried to jetpack back up. But we in trouble. We're never in trouble. You know why? Because we're builders. And this is what builders do. We build. Come on. Don't lag. You're like, why'd you bring so much concrete? Now you know. Alright, what was that other one? One right there. I thought it said there was one back this way. Maybe it was talking about that one. We know it's that one, and there's one right out there. 383. Wonder if I could take my regular vehicle through here. Oh, it's right there. Thought it showed me one over that way. Yeah, right there. Underneath where I was building. No wonder I couldn't see it. Hold on, let's go back and look at that one. So we got an impure, which is guarded by a bunch of mobs. I can feel the brain explosion from the pumping it would need to get up there. Oh, not at all. I could get it going on easy. Easy. Ah, another impure. Another impure. No luck there, everybody. I get up there easy. Easy. Just need to take a lot of pumps. Take a pump every this much. That'd take a while to get it up there. But I'd most likely run it that way. You'd run it up and around to the other one I've already got going over there. Or I wouldn't run it at all. Why run the fuel up there? Why not just build the power down here and run the power line? That's the thing to do. Are you hunting me or am I hunting you? See, that's the thing. Three of them. That's when you should have brought your vehicle. Normal. Play a little dodge the fireballs. Much easier to dodge when you got a jetpack. They'll shoot you in the back. He bravely ran away, away, brave Sir Kismet. Anything else we got out here? We got that one, and we got the one we looked at. Alright, that's a normal mode. I was hoping to find a pure one. That would be a big no. So the jetpack helps so much too, especially when mobs are on you. They're trying to get up to stuff. Right, like this right here is just telling me, hey, Kismet, run up the side of this thing. Get up to the top eventually. Run up to the side of this thing, and now I'm semi-safe up here. So yeah, bummer. That's really all the oil in this whole entire area? Yeah, apparently. That's not a lot of oil. It's not a lot of oil. The other one was better. It had 4 nodes right next to each other. So yeah, not looking good on our power right now. Now we could tie all of this together and then build a thing up on top and then use that. So that'd be 60, 60, and then 120. So we'd have 240. So that 240 we could do, let's see. So let's say we've got 4 groups of 6, right? That's what we'll say. 4 groups of 60. So we could do 8 power things. So 8 would give us 150, 150. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 150?
8 times 150 is 1,200.
1,200 or 1,200 megawatts. That's what. See, when I look at oil and I look at all this stuff and building all that stuff, I'm thinking 1,200 megawatts, 1.2 gigawatts, or whatever. A little Back to the Future for you there. Yeah, what was it? What is it? 1.3 gigawatts or something? Oh, I got to look it up now. I just watched it the other day with my kids, too. My kids never saw Back to the Future, but, you know, they weren't born then. They weren't born. Back to Future gigawatts. Quote. There we go. 1.21 gigawatts. That's what it was. 1.21 gigawatts. That was pretty close. 1.2 gigawatts. All right. So we could come over here. We could tap that. It'd be 1,200 more power. Or we could go ahead and just do some more coal. Let's see what coal we got. Jeez, no coal anywhere nearby here. 1,000 that way, which is probably the one we already did. Oh, another one. Oh, 1,800 in that direction. I wonder if this gets any deeper. Because this is not enough. This is not deep enough to do water things out here, I don't think. Let's try it. Nope. Resources not deep enough. See, I'm looking at the deep enough. I don't have the resources on me, but also it says it's not deep enough. I would think not. Oh, here we go. Getting a little deeper here. Going for a little swim. Now, I know you're thinking to yourself, Kismet, How you gonna get back up there, bro? Pretty easily. Now this is a reconnaissance mission. See, when you do a reconnaissance mission, I didn't take anything. I didn't make anything. I didn't do anything that I can't lose. So I just go back to Kismet, and I just go right back to Mopawa. And because I saved it up on the top, now here's the thing we did. We did two things. One, we ran down here, we looked, we see if it was worth our time. And then we built a little bit of something, but that was only to get up high so I could look. But we have the knowledge now. And the knowledge is the whole reason why I went down there, is to figure out what those nodes are. See, now I'm back up to the top. So I don't have to take all the time to come all the way back up and whatnot. Because I thought of it ahead of time. So yeah, so it does look like it might even out over there. But look at how much room you've got to build, man. You got that whole entire area to build. You got some oil there, but not loving that location. But we could do a whole bunch of power and just run the power line. Run the power line up and over and connect it. And all we have to do is actually connect it to this power, because that power is connected to the whole rest of the factory. And that'd be 1,200 power down there. And right now we have about 3,000, so that would boost us a lot, and that would help us, allow us to do our computers and do all of that. So I feel like that's definitely would be worth it. I would love to find some more oil power, though, somewhere else. And we know about those three that way. Those are all the ones down there. Watch out on sand. You slide everywhere. Tapping W. Tapping W to get by there. All right, there we go. Now again, it's a better idea to build the power up here than to run the water all the way down there. I feel I could have ran all the coal in excess of all the oil up here. But we had fun trying to figure out how to make those pipes go all the way down. It's also, gravity is pushing it down. Which is pretty awesome. Works fantastic. All right, pick that up, and off we go. Over the waterfall we go. Kind of feel like I should build these hypertubes on the top. Otherwise, they're really awkward when you're going down and up. Whoa! I was fast. When you're going down like that, you really start to build up speed. Okay, we'll come back to all of that next time. Let's get up here on the top of our manufacturer and survey all that we have done. We've been kicking some butt. All right, save. Let's do Mopawa again, and then we'll save it over here. Like that. There we go. Then we're going to play some 76. First, we're going to go ahead and do some Stream Raiders, though. I was kind of waiting for those Stream Raiders to finish. There's a Sparkle Dog. Battle! Let's go! Doesn't look like you're underwater when you're underwater. Yeah, it is early access. Early access game means it's not finished yet. I'm sure they'll fix that when it is finished. Like, I was playing Subnautica, the Below Zero one, which is really fun, by the way. They added a bunch of really cool stuff to the game, but it is still a work in progress, and it has the same problem. Sometimes when you're backing up, you can't see the water itself. It's really awkward. But you know, it's an in-progress game. I can't beat them up too much. This is already a 10 out of 10 game. I mean, a 10 plus out of 10. It's already that good. And it hasn't even come out of early access yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're losing peeps. I'm trying. Let's zoom in on the action. Oh, we got reinforcements coming in. Backing us up. My guy looks so good. Love that skin. There we go. Nice job, everybody. GG. All right. Nice job. Grant some rewards to everybody. Everybody getting the love. Ooh, it's gold time. All right. How much gold we got? Let's go ahead and call this one about 50 peeps. All right. We're going to go ahead and do some. I'm just going to throw my healer in there so you guys can go ahead and get all the gold. I'm going to let you guys watch this be placed. while I go ahead and go AFK, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to play some Wastelanders, all right? Going to be super fun. Be back in a bit. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.